Hello everybody and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. Welcome back to our legendary Japanese campaign, the Campaign of the Rising Sun. In the last episode, we kind of were inundated with British ships. You may notice that a lot of those ships are no longer here. There was an entire freight train of ships going all the way to the Atlantic in the last episode. They were one at a time, just a freight train of ships, right? Now it's gone from a freight train to a trickle. No more flood, just a couple stragglers. What happened? We happened. That's what happened. We pushed them back. So, today, not only are we going to revel in the fact that we pushed them back, but we are going to take back what was taken from us and then some. But I've got some good news. I have learned some things, and I have corrected some what can we call them? Misfortunes? No, that's not the word. There's a word for it. Can't think of it. I apologize. But I have discovered how to edit my game save file to allow me to correct some injustices. That's the word. See how quickly it comes to mind when I'm not thinking about exactly what the word is? There you go. Injustices. So, we have managed to free our fleet that was down here. That's good news. That little movement we made in the prior thing. Remember, we had this fleet down here that was stuck. We now had the ability to correct that by allowing him to come up here. So that's good news. But if we go a little further to the north, you may notice a couple of things. First of all, no more border gore! Look at it! It's beautiful! The Russians didn't screw us over after all. It was just a minor bug, and I was able to correct it. So, Magadan has been joined with its southern Siberia. I went back and checked our streams just to make sure that I didn't miss something. Like, it was not a legitimate hostile takeover of Russia grabbing the territory back. It was legitimately our territory at the end of one stream, and at the beginning of the next, it was not our territory anymore, despite us controlling the port. So I have corrected that. So that is now our province. But you may have noticed a couple of other things as well. I have initiated, by utilizing some of my own influence with the Emperor himself, land invasions from the Russian Far East and from Central China. Now, I did not just simply give us this land, right? Like, I could have, but I felt like that'd be cheating. Instead, we're simply going to try to take it. I can't, there's no action in the game that allows me to dictate whether my government is going to do something. So, in this instance, we are simply, and I'm only doing this with ungoverned territory, right? Like, this is not me going into, say, Afghanistan or anything like that. There is this Tajikistan over here, but I didn't touch that simply because Kyrgyzstan is currently trying to take Xinjiang back, right? So I'm not going to initiate another land war for Kyrgyzstan down here, and it's the only one of our provinces that borders it, so it makes sense. So Afghanistan is its own country. Turkmenistan, its own country. Uzbekistan, its own country. Persia, its own country. So we're not going into other countries and stealing them, right? So the main thing is that we are doing what our government should have been doing, which is initiating a land grab. That's what any normal country would do in this situation. Oh, suddenly the territory next to our country is up for grabs. There's nobody governing it. I think we're going to claim this for the Empire of Japan, right? I mean, that's exactly what would happen. So it makes no sense that the game doesn't make our government as aggressive as the AI governments. AI government, I even looked through the programming to see if there was a way that I could adjust the aggression of my government about going after ungoverned territories and stuff. Because I feel like there is definitely a lacking in aggression levels between the player's AI government and an AI's AI government when it comes to initiating these sorts of battles. Our government is much less likely to do that. And I have yet to find out where that is hiding. When I do, by God, you guys will know about it, because I'm going to make sure that our government is always willing to grab territory that is up for grabs, right? Anyway, I digress. That is the only things that we have changed. We have not gone in and edited our cache. As you guys can see, cache stays the same. I have not adjusted anything else in the game. I have not added any text. I have not done anything. I have simply started a fight from central China into Tibet, started a fight from the Russian Far East into Manchuria, and gifted us our territory back that we got screwed out of because of a bug. So that is it. That is the only changes I have made to the campaign, because I want to keep it in the spirit of a legendary campaign. It's supposed to be difficult, right? We've pretty much passed the point of difficulty at this point. It is simply us imposing our will. But as the other countries keep pushing, they will undoubtedly end up bringing out more technology that challenges us eventually. So, but for the meantime, the war with Britain is continuing, and the war with Russia is continuing. Now, we have not fought the Russians yet. They are sitting here 0 versus 0, but the war with the British has been disgusting on both sides. We have lost some serious losses, right? We have suffered some serious losses, battleships, some cruisers, but overall, the majority of their war score has come from a couple of battles that just didn't quite go to plan. Whereas our war score has come from several battles that went exactly as planned. So I'm pretty happy there. But welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. Welcome to the Rising Sun campaign. Let's see who's in chat real quick. We got Top G, Jessica, Ender, Scott, F16, Jacob, Torch, Guten Tag, Puddin, Jason, aka Tuna, Liam. Thank you guys all for joining me. Let's get this party started now that I'm done with the whole formalities of talking everything. At the end of the last episode, you guys know we did fail this invasion down here, and you can see that I did not, in fact, grab Singapore or anything. It's not like I'm cheating there. This is still not our territory. It's owned by the British. So we are simply going to leave that for now and try to retake southern China, because it is way more important to us than this at the moment. Once we grab that, then we will likely go over here and grab Burma and Bangladesh, because those are the areas where the British have been launching their invasions from. They stole from Bangladesh, they stole Burma, then from Burma they stole South China. So we are going to, once we take South China, go over here, grab Burma, grab Bangladesh, then we can come back down here to Malaya and Singapore, take those back. But that's our main goal currently. Now you can see India is starting to become its own country over here. It is no longer controlled by the British for the most part. There is some still British-controlled territory here with Pakistan and northern India. So that is a thing. They also own some territories that we could potentially grab. We got to keep an eye on these. If we can grab these from the British in a settlement after the war, that's what we will do. So keep an eye on Bhutan and northeast frontier. If all goes well, wow, where did that accent come from? If all goes well during this stream, hopefully by the end of the stream, we will have conquered South China, Burma, Bangladesh, Malaya, Singapore, came down here, grabbed, Papua, and grabbed Australia, Tasmania for ourselves. That is our goal for today. And hopefully we will be able to end this war with Britain after that. Remember, our goals are not to expand any further over. Our goals are simply grab as much of this area as I can. Basically, control most of the the eastern hemisphere. That's our goal. So, just as a rehash, if you missed the end of the last stream, the British have gone from having well over 300 ships at the beginning of this war to only 53 because of us. That is the difference. Meanwhile, we have gotten stronger. Yes, we've lost a few ships, but we've gotten stronger overall. So let's get this party started. Dustin Thatcher coming in, dropping another $2. What up, Spartan? Just watching Greyhound. Nice. Hope you enjoy. I've actually not watched that movie yet. Let's go. But thank you so much, Dustin. Also, can we get some goats in the chat for Dustin? Aaron Aaron Ball, welcome to the stream. Ships Go Boom, good evening. Appreciate you guys dropping in. All right, let's see how things go. Now, remember, we did start a naval invasion at the end of the last stream, but we hadn't forwarded it a month. So now we should be able to see whether or not we can actually take southern China. So we got crew salvage program. That's good for us. We need to keep as many crew as possible. And we are, in fact, initiating a major offensive. And, of course, China is doing the same against our central China, or Britain is doing the same thing. Also, it looks like we're going to be able to take this ungoverned territory pretty quickly, so that's good. But yeah, the sooner we can grab this, the better. We currently have 0 chance to succeed because we do not have enough tonnage. Where is our fleets? We have our battleship and our battle cruisers there. We're waiting for the slower ships. Can you please get moving? Thank you. Gavin, welcome to the Spartiates. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you for becoming the newest member on the channel. Get a goat for Gavin in the chat as well. All right. Where were we? Okay, so we've got lots of bad things happening here. How's this one going? Okay, so it looks like next turn we will have both Manchuria and Tibet. But now we've got to start dealing with this. And hopefully we can grab this land quickly. That is our goal. All right. Financially, we're doing okay. We've got plenty of money. I'm not worried about that. Our max shipyard size currently is 103,000 tons. We don't have the money to really expand that at the moment. We don't actually have a need to expand that at the moment. So from a research standpoint, I had a couple of people ask in comments between last night and tonight why we're not speeding up researches. This was a rule that I imposed on myself at the beginning of this playthrough, that I would not utilize any priorities. I would let AI do all of the research. Okay? So for those of you guys wondering, that's what we're going to do. Now, one other thing I will touch on. If you guys, since you guys seem to enjoy Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, if you guys want me to go over how to adjust your game saves for situations like this, I will make a standalone video based on that. I might actually do that anyway, just to try to, let everybody know, hey, if you've got border gore like this, then I know how to fix it, right? So, yeah. We know how to do that now. We also know how to initiate the things. I haven't seen anybody talk about that yet. Starting an actual invasion of a territory is a different level of things. There's a little bit more to it. Just gifting yourself is really straightforward and easy. All right. Anyway, naval invasion's underway. We currently don't have enough tonnage, but we do have a fleet heading in that direction. 3 more battleships. That should put us over the limit. So that's good news. Let's go next turn. Darren, welcome to the stream. Also, welcome to the game. I recommend when you're first starting out, the basic thing that you need to learn is how to design and build ships to suit a purpose. So I highly recommend when you're first starting out, go in and do some of the, what do they call them? The training missions. There are training missions that you can do, okay? And that'll give you an idea of how to set up ships for different purposes and stuff like that. And just play around with it. And then once you get used to building and designing and building ships and making them effective, then you can start your campaign. And I recommend starting on easy, because that way you get all kinds of money and stuff like that. And then you can work your way up. It just takes time, man. I've been playing this game since its inception back in the pre-alpha days, before it was even available on Steam. And I have kind of been through all of the changes. So I've learned it a little bit at a time. It is a very complex sort of game overall, like especially the campaign when you got to like balance a whole bunch of different things. But highly recommend starting out with the training missions, get through those, and then as you get comfortable building and designing ships, then maybe start your first campaign as I would say start as like maybe the US or something, really big powerful nation with a lot of resources. That way you can kind of start with the easiest possible scenario. But once you get it down, it's really not that bad. It really isn't. All right, here we go. We have our heavy cruisers getting their first full-on combat versus a battle cruiser. The battle cruiser has 11.5-inch guns. It has 2 single turrets and 2 double turrets. So that is a total of 6 guns of the 11.5-inch variety. It also has a couple of 8-inch guns thrown in there for good measures, so we got to watch out for that. But with this amount of firepower against them, remember these guys all have 6 10-inch guns. We should be able to handle this battle cruiser. Timothy, welcome to the stream. Glad you had a good game, my dude. Devil Dog, welcome. Glad to see you dropping in again. Oh yeah, I've been playing this game for a long time. There is a lot of Ultimate Admiral content on my channel, so if you guys want to check out like how I learned the game over the years, there's a lot of content. But definitely, if you guys are looking for more like in-depth how I play the game, any of my recent campaigns, this one especially, if you just watch this from the beginning, we started at the worst possible way to start a campaign, and we've been able to build ourselves back up over time and basically dominate. So, and this is on the hardest difficulty available. Now we are currently low fuel, which is not ideal. That's definitely going to be a hindrance. We're in a line ahead formation. We're going to go with a tight formation as well. And the enemy has been spotted off to the southwest. Now the biggest downside, of course, in this battle is going to be the fact that we do not have a fully trained crew. So all of these guys, the Akuma, the Oni, the Lilith, the Karen, the Azera, the Muzan, all of these guys are going to be struggling in this fight initially, so to start landing hits. So it'll be interesting to see how we do. We are using standard AP, so we should have no problems penetrating the armor of the battle cruiser, and we've already got them spotted. I highly recommend this game. It's a relatively like complex game once you get into the meat and potatoes, but overall it's not that bad of a game to learn, I don't think. It's a fun game because you get to design and build your own ships, take them into battle. And then on top of that, you also have like the graphics and stuff that are in this game don't require like the craziest PC you've ever had, you know what I mean? So pretty much anybody should be able to play the game on most hardware. And they have done a lot of optimization over the years to make this, especially the last year. Alright, this battle cruiser's getting a little close here. Secondaries are officially starting to reach out. Come on, are we actually going to land a hit or not? The sooner we start landing hits, the less likely we are to take a big hit. I would say as we immediately get hit with a freaking 11.5-inch shell. Okay, secondaries are starting to do some damage. That's good. Let's go ahead and turn out. There we go. That's what we want to see. More of that. Let's go auto. Never Never mind, he goes down. Beautiful. Took very minimal damage, a couple of hits, but overall, very minimal. We'll take it. Guten Tag, coming and becoming the newest member on the channel. Welcome as well. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I can't wait to see the new battleship in action either. That thing's going to be a beast. All right. So another decisive victory for the Japanese. You'll love to see it. I can't guarantee that their ships. You'd be surprised how many times the AI that you're going up against will just spam torpedoes. So I can't make any guarantees, but you definitely have the ability to spam those torps right back. Eventually. Why are you sad, Guten Tag? Puddin wants to see Solace 2928. Good old Solace. We did lose some more transports in Southeast Asia and the Indonesian seas. So that's to be expected. We have managed to grab Manchuria without losing any troops. We also grabbed Tibet without losing any troops, so that's good news. All right. Now, Britain is managing to get some push through here, which is not ideal. We're still waiting for enough tonnage to get into the frickin' square here. Spud King coming in, re-upping the membership for 10 months. Thank you so much, my dude. Yeah, Zachary Colley, thank you so for jumping in. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to play the game a lot more so that the streams kind of go together, you know what I mean? Dr. Ghost coming in, re-upping for 19 months. Welcome, my dude. Thank you. It's going good, man. It's going good. All right, we're still waiting for these guys to get into the circle. So that's going to take a little while. We just managed to grab Tibet, and now frickin' southern China is attacked. See how aggressive they are? Like, let's just put this into perspective. Also, how did they lose Burma? Burma became its own freaking region. You turds. All right, well, that may be something we have to fix later on. And we'll fix it by invading them at some point, but not right now. Our main goal here is to deal with this threat. They have 143,000 men here. And we just don't have army force. I don't understand why we can't build up armies in these territories. Yet they just get these massive armies in every territory that they take over. Every one of them. It's annoying. It's all right, though. We'll get there. As soon as we get these guys up in here, the better. Like, the sooner the better. We have Emperor's Fist here as well. Let's go ahead and get him back up in here. I think it's this one. We just gotta wait for enough tonnage, and then we can start capturing this. And hopefully we can capture it faster than they capture ours. Otherwise, I'm going to be real angry. I ain't going to lie. But the worst part is, like, if they do take this territory, they will take this territory and then attack one of these other zones. And their army, after just capturing a territory, will be insane compared to ours. It's ridiculous. Makes no sense. We did start building some submarines, and they're almost here. We got a couple months left for that. So that'll be good news. Got a whole bunch of coastal submarines. From a fleet building standpoint, if we look, we have our 2 brand new battleships. They will be coming online in about 28 months. I forgot to put them in a port, so let's go ahead and set them in Tokyo. All right. I think we're good now. Still losing money, though. So let's go ahead and break into January of 1918. The fact that I beat a British ship, even though the saying "Rule Britannia, Britannia rule the waves," just shocks me. Yeah, not only have we beat the British ships, we have destroyed their entire navy. And yeah, the British Raj is kind of doing its thing, which is not ideal. We kind of need to take over the territory again at some point, because our goal is the same. Our goal is the same. We will take over all of Asia at some point. Like, that is our goal. We remain steadfast in our goals. Hey, I have not been greedy. My goal has been simple from the beginning. The goal is to control Asia, unite all of Asia under one banner. Ours. That is our goal. Simple, concise, to the point. Leaves nothing out of leaves nothing to the imagination. Yeah, the Russians have pushed us back there. Unfortunate. These guys are gaining about 8% per turn. Why we only have a 20... Why do we only have a 24% chance to succeed right now? At this point, if they're gaining 8% per turn, it's going to take them... Oh, God. Math. So we got about 80% left. That'd be about 10 months. 10 months for them to grab that. So, in theory, we grab this first. It's going to be real close, though. And that's assuming that this actually is successful. Which is a big assumption at this point. Because nothing is guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed. I don't think we have too much else, like, hiding anywhere else. We got submarines. The submarines are officially here as well. So they should hopefully be able to defend. They will be online next month, I believe. So that's good. All right. Other than that, we just continue. I just got to keep an eye on this. They're at 16% right now, so... I just hope that doesn't speed up over time. Like, if it's flat 8% per turn, then we're fine. We have a chance. If they're going to speed up over time because they're killing our army, then that's bad. What up, Nito? Welcome to the stream. Why do I scare you, Puddin'? I shouldn't be scaring anybody. I'm like the nicest person on the planet. All right, we now actually have the ability for triple turrets. That's going to be great. But for now, we hold. All right, so 34% chance for success now. Why is it so low? Is it just because it's going to take a little while to like come up? Hopefully it'll come up over time. There are no ships here other than us. So there's nothing holding them, right? Like, there's nothing in that port. Nothing in that port. So yeah, they don't have any ships in the area. So it should just be our ships, which we have plenty of tonnage for. We have 386,000 tons in the circle that needs 125,000 tons to complete. And they just gained 10% that turn. So it is speeding up over time, which means that they could actually pull this off where they grab my freaking central China before I grab southern China. And that causes me all the strife. Now, we actually have Tibet and Kyrgyzstan pushing together to try to get into Xinjiang. And we actually have a decent-sized army force in Tibet as well. Problem is, they have a lot. Now, at the end of the last episode, you guys may have noticed that Manchuria was actually China again. Like, but then I logged in today and China was gone again, probably just due to the fact that like they don't have a port. Like, the fact that they popped up for a moment in Manchuria at the end of the last episode made no sense. And then they were gone as soon as I loaded up the save today. So that's kind of why I was like, okay, well, let's just go ahead and grab that ungoverned territory to keep that from happening again, because it doesn't make any sense. All right, well, it's a race against the British to grab this territory. Let's hope we get it. All we can do is hope. Finance, we can start to bring this up again. I don't mind losing some money per turn, but I just don't want to lose all the money per turn. If that makes sense. Next. Cisco, welcome. Don't things like that happen with the game often? It's a bug. Yeah, it's a bug. The country, once it's dissolved, is not supposed to pop back up. And if they do pop back up, they have to have a port. Otherwise, they just go away again. You know what I mean? Still losing a little bit of transports, but it's not too bad. Up to a 33% chance to succeed. They gained almost another 10% there. Seems to fluctuate a little bit. The problem is they just have such a large army that they stole from us. I wish it had something to do with, like, if I could just pop up crew training to get more armies, but that has nothing to do with it, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But their army logistics is still at 100%, which is ridiculous, considering we have completely wiped out their entire navy. I mean, yeah, they're still building some, but it's ridiculous. It's their ability to defend their transports, and right now we're not attacking their transports because we're just taking their land. Anyway. We are not advancing here, unfortunately. And we just gotta wait to see if we can get this. Next turn. Either way, the British can never be defeated. I disagree. Yeah, Germany has been advancing quite a bit in this playthrough. If you look at Germany, they have their territory, and then they kept expanding east. Shocker, or what? Yeah, east. So you got northern France, they stole. You got Germany. At one point, they had. I was gonna say, I thought they grabbed all of this. I guess it's now free. Weird. But they are grabbing territory off of Russia. Latvia, Prussia. Wouldn't surprise me if they go after Estonia here. Grabbing all the Baltic states. And then they stole our territory over here. We conceded this because they had this little port city here. We conceded this to them. And then they got greedy and stole some territory that was supposed to be ours. So we will be getting that back at some point, Germany. Mark my words. They're up to 42%, and we are currently halfway through. And only a 32% chance. And now they got a goddamn boat here! If I don't get somebody sinking this motherfucking boat, I'm gonna lose it. Shogun, move. Right on top of this truck. I hate how they sit right on top of us. They cannot do this. Like, why is this a thing? Like, this shouldn't be a thing. We should engage every hostile ship in our, like, zone of influence. Right? Like, period. There should be none of this where they just pull up and park next to us and get away with it. Next turn. All we got to do is drive him out of that cap. I can't let him sit there. Like, him sitting there is disrupting our ability to take it. So whatever happens, looks like we got a convoy. As far as the Ottomans, I think they fell. They're usually gone by this point. British cuisine can lose a food competition. Yeah. Yeah. Can't think of anything British right off the top of my head that I go, yes, I must have. I mean, shepherd's pie is pretty good. But I don't eat that very often, so I can't really go, yes, I want that in my life. And now they're going after Tibet. You little bastards. They got an army force of 29,000 going after Tibet, which has a current army force of 45,000. Dude, I'm telling you, the Brits are pissing me off with this shit. The sooner we get this done, the better. So they're at 50%. They're halfway there. So we can assume that they got at least 5 more turns. So we're currently outpacing them. And it looks like the British battlecruiser has left. Or is it in the port? It's in the goddamn port. There's a battleship in the port now. How? How is there a British battleship in the port? You know what? I'm just going to set all of these guys to invade. I don't know. It shouldn't do anything, but I'm going to do it anyway. Like, as far as I know, invade just makes it like... The invade role is only available to ships in a task force and minimizes their offensive capability against enemy merchant ships. Or maximizes their offensive capability against enemy merchant ships while reducing the defense against enemy attacks on your own transports. So, again, I don't like to do that, but at the same time, I need to try to do something here to swing this. Get Shogun to move. Because I don't like the fact that it's a coin toss whether or not they survive long enough to take my territory up here. And then they're trying to take this territory over here, which is obnoxious because they literally waited until I went to war up here, which I don't even know why we would go to war up here because we have less army than they have. So we're not going to be able to win that. My government is obnoxious sometimes. Keep it going, though. What up, Stung? Welcome. Rogue, good to see you. Now we're starting to eat into their transport capabilities. But yet their army logistics is still maxed. I think this game is rigged. Okay, they only gained 6% that time. And now they're invading from 2 separate countries. This guy's got 25,000. This guy's got 34,000. They're attacking Tibet, which has a larger army force. So you'd think they'd be able to hold. But again, we're losing our armies against this fight. For no reason. So many questions. Anyway, where were we? So we do have our ability to have our submarines now. So they are officially doing their thing. They're defending our transports in the ports that they're in. Research-wise, how are we looking? We've got new boiler tech coming up. It is forced draft boilers. Nice. Also, some quality control to get rid of flaws. We've got some sloped armors to decrease weight and increase armor effectiveness. We have Coincidence Rangefinder 4 coming up. We got some new big gun tech. Some Mark 1 16-inch guns. Let's go. Yes, please. Let's go. All right. Submarine hulls. We've got a Coastal Submarine 2 hull coming up. So that's a thing. Also, we got some new Marine VHF Radio 2, which increases our reconnaissance. We are losing quite a bit of money, but we got plenty to spare. All right. They're moving their battle cruiser out. So hopefully he leaves. Uncle Stir Fry, welcome. French destroyers versus carriers equals BS. Depends. Now we attack him. Like while he's sitting in the cap, he won't be attacked. But as soon as he tries to flee, that's when we suddenly attack him. Either way, just get him out of here. Get him out of here! We've been in an alliance with Germany multiple times, and each time the Germans have broken said alliance. And the last time they broke the alliance, they broke it and stole territory from out from under our nose that we died for. So we're not happy with Germany. At least I'm not happy with Germany. All right, where is Shogun? Shogun, you are going to detach. And you are going to retreat. And you are also going to retreat. Shogun will take this fight. Enemies spotted to the east. Straight ahead, Shogun. There's no reason to risk having multiple ships damaged that we need for the naval invasion. So we're just going to send our big boy, the Shogun, up in here to do what he does best, which is annihilate. Iron Duke, a beautiful looking British battleship. I don't know if it's beautiful. Oh, good hit. Already scoring our first hit. Alright, we're going to turn hard to starboard. Get the guns on the left side of the ship, please. Slow the ship down a little bit. Bring all guns to bear. Fire the guns! I'm on Shogun. Alright, we're up to a 72% hit rate here, so we better damn well hit the next shot. There we go. Now that we're sighted in, we should have no trouble hitting it. Beautiful. Flash fire. Another British battle cruiser doing battle cruiser things. Is the Yuyuki still alive? Question mark? I can't remember. I know we scrapped some ships of the older designs. What up, Aiden? Welcome to the stream. You're confused that the U.S. still hasn't done anything over our dominance over Asia? I mean, in fairness, we are allied with the U.S. Or at least we were. I don't know if we still are or not. So, in theory, the U.S. would be like, well, I mean, hey, they're our allies, so if they're going to take over stuff, might as well do it while they're our friends. Britain is hemorrhaging transports now, so that's good. We have also managed to clear our zone. So we're back up to a 43% chance, which is still not enough. Like, I don't understand what I got to do to draw this goddamn battleship out of hiding. And they're at 64%. So we better win this invasion. Next month, come on. It's here or nothing. They're still at 100% logistics. At least they're not able to push into Tibet so far, so that's good news for us. But we're throwing our freaking armies away, attacking a province that we don't have enough army power for. Which is a bit annoying. Alright. Let's keep it going. Where is... Why... Can Shogun please separate itself from the rest... Can I please get Shogun just to separate itself from the rest of them? I would appreciate it. Alright. Please. Coin flip out of all coin flips. Please let me take this territory. I need this territory in my life. Please. For the love of God, don't make me fail this invasion. Come on. And we failed to get it. God dang it, game. Now they're at 73%. Motherfucker. Maybe we'll get lucky and this one will be quick. Southern, go. This little bastard sat in the port and fucked me over. And now suddenly it's like, oh yeah, I think I'll sail away now. Fuck you. If I don't sink this little bastard on his way out of the port, I'm gonna lose it. Maybe we'll get lucky. This will be like a quick naval conquest. We better get lucky is all I gotta say. It's so annoying. Next. Should we rename Shogun to the IJN Solace to make Puds happy? I don't know. We've got the Coastal Submarine 2. We're still sinking a lot of British. This one's going to take six months. Oh, wait. We pushed them backwards. They went from like 70% down to 64%. Are they going to fail the push? I hope so. Or at least that delays them for the moment. That's huge. How about everywhere else? Anything? Nope. Still not able to push there. Still not able to push. Still not able to push. I know, shocker. Everywhere. Alright, well, that's a thing. That is a big army force in Xinjiang, man. You look at all the other armies in the neighborhood, like, they're not even close. Like, Tibet had a decent-sized army. But this one's got 267,000 men in it. Look at the army force up here. Siberian, Russia, 468,000. Good lord. 257, 400. Dude, there are just lots of Russians. Holy. There are lots of Russians. I know. This just in. Russia has a lot of people. I know, newsflash. Let's see, they have a total population of 50.4 million in their home states, and then 11 million in their provinces that they own that aren't in their home state. Meanwhile, we have 46 million in our home state, and then another 249.5 million in other populace. And we're outnumbered by quite a bit in our own empire. All right, next turn. Don't forget, if you guys enjoy these streams, make sure you punch that like button. It helps YouTube push out these videos a little bit more. It lets people know that these streams are worth watching. Britain's still hemorrhaging transport, so that's good news for us. And they are getting pushed back. Yes! Yes! Screw you, Britain! Screw you! And they brought back a magic freaking battleship again. This guy left the area and now has just teleported back in right in the middle of our fleet to fuck us over again. I am so sick of this. Will we please sink the motherfucker? Please. Sink him. For the love of God. Also, Shogun, would you please get away from the rest of your fleet? You're supposed to be by yourself. Quit merging my fleets. I ain't gonna lie, this fucking battleship pissing me off. Next turn. Let's just keep it going. Anubis, welcome. Congrats on getting the Balti. Yeah, so destroying transports is supposed to make your armies less effective, right? Like, that is a thing. So us taking out all their transports is hindering their ability to push. As you can see, it is dropping them backwards. But they are starting to make some pushes here. And now they're pushing out of here! God, you little turds! Oh, I'm gonna do some bad things to the British if they keep this up. I'm gonna do it. Have we invented the nuclear weapon yet? I've got a good target for it. Here, let me figure out where would the best possible target be for a nuclear weapon. Yes, this seems like a pretty good spot for it. Just in general, like any one of these cities. I know, I'm a terrible person, but I'm starting to think very negatively of the British in this game. They're pissing me off. Alright, well, there's nothing I can do about it for the time being. Where are the British? They still supposedly have a 100% army logistics, which is ridiculous, considering we've been blasting their transports out of the water. Convoy mission over here. Speaking of blasting destroyer... Oh, Lord have mercy. Their destroyer is so much better in a gunfight than ours. So we've got no choice. We have to make sure that we torp this thing. Do I have a stream schedule? Most of my streams are about 9 p.m. Eastern time, except for the Wednesday Salt Ration stream, aka my World of Warships Legends stream. It usually starts about 3 p.m. Eastern time, US. So I try to stream Legends on Wednesdays, and then I use the rest of the days to stream other games. I'm not necessarily going to guarantee streams every single day. I've already streamed... Not including today, I have streamed over 26.5 hours this week. so yeah, it's been a kind of a crazy week. All right, turn the torps off, please. Watch. My luck. It's saying they're to the southwest. I turn to the southwest and they'll end up being like over here. We'll see. Told you. Alright, we have a lot of torpedoes, so we gotta get this right. Never mind, we killed it already. That I wasn't expecting. I'll be real honest. What up, Mundane? Welcome to the stream. I was not expecting to win that gunfight. I'll be real honest with you. We just kind of murdered him. The last time we engaged in a gunfight with their destroyers, it did not end that well for us. Yeah, Mundane shows up and takes over command of my destroyer and absolutely wrecks the enemy. HMS Vanguard was the biggest and fastest battleship ever built for the Royal Navy. She was commissioned in 1941 and completed in 1946, after World War II. The design of this ship had been affected by the urgent necessities of the war. Thus, she was not equipped with new triple 16-inch guns, but 4 twin 15-inch guns that were in storage. HMS Vanguard had a maximum displacement of 52,250 tons at deep load and a top speed of 30 knots. There you go. Yeah, no problem, Dave. Appreciate you, man. Glad you enjoy. All right. How goes? They're at 48%. We're still holding. They put a battlecruiser in the frickin' thing again. Oh, I hate how they do that, man. I really do. Now they're bringing more stuff over too. Battlecruiser, battleship, yeah. Good luck, Sunshine. You're gonna need it. Still struggling to push, which is good. Tibet's holding on. But again, we're just throwing so many soldiers at this province and we cannot take it. So stop the land grab of this, because we can't take it clearly, and start focusing on all these little territories that are trying to actively take us. All right, finance-wise, we're doing okay. I'm going to go ahead and bump up the tech budget again, get that maxed out. And then we will bump up the naval crew training budget as well, because we can. Just keep it going. All I can do is hope that we can grab this freaking naval invasion this time. Ready to rage at Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm always ready to rage. Doesn't matter if it's Yu-Gi-Oh, warships. Spam more subs at Egypt to slow them down. It's not a bad idea. Just fill the Red Sea up with submarines. Problem is, I would have to pull my light cruisers out of the dock and then build the subs in the dock. Because they're coastal submarines. British are starting to bring more of their ships back in. All right, move you guys out of the dock. And that is Eritrea. So submarines, build coastal submarine 2. Let's build 3 of them. See if we can put them in Eritrea. It's going to take 6 months to build, so that's nice. There it is. Okay, so there we can do that. We got convoys down here. Our destroyers are engaging their destroyers. Again, I'm not a fan of our destroyers engaging their destroyers because our destroyers are not meant to go up against destroyers. They're torpedo boats. Been in a good mood. Your youngest, aka 13-year-old Holy Terror, started competitive swimming back in September. Did her second meet the other day and found out she placed 8th out of 40. And most were 14 or 15. Very nice. Very nice. Congrats. Hopefully your daughter enjoys swimming and can keep improving. Sounds like she's already ahead of the curve, placing 8th when most of the people are older than her. What do I think of the Mahan? Early American gunboats can be fun. They're definitely not torque boats. But they can be a lot of fun just from the standpoint that they actually... Sorry, I'm kind of... having to focus real quick. Torpedoes come at you real fast when you're doing time compression. We got veteran crews though. Down they go. All right, well, our destroyers are doing surprisingly well. Okay, I'll take it. Anyway, where was I? Oh, the American destroyers early on. I don't use them as like ambush boats very often. I tend to use them as killing cruisers. Like, it is hilarious at like tier 4, tier 5 when you come around a corner and you use your AP to citadel cruisers to death faster than they can kill you with HE. It's hilarious. It doesn't mean you'll live the longest because you're going to take damage doing it, but it is hilarious. And I do have two battle cruisers. They do exist. As a matter of fact, they should be right here. It is the Cthulhu class battle cruisers with the Tsukushi. Got another convoy down here. It is the battleship Amagi versus the battlecruiser Monarch. Okay. Well, that should be easy enough. Let's take it. Is the World of Warships Legends new campaign ship Brisbane worth spending money on? From what I understand, it's essentially a Mino that doesn't have smoke. That's the gist of it. So it's probably going to be quite good. It's just not going to have the get out of jail free card that keeps most Minos alive. So it'll be interesting seeing more people actually being forced to play smart with it. And because of that, I would imagine most people don't do particularly well with it. Awesome, Dave. Well, I'm glad, man. And your grandfather served on a Mayhem class. That's awesome. Alright, load up armor piercing. Stop shooting HE, please. Good hits. Fire! Why are we not firing the rear guns? Can we still not get the rear guns on target? I just realized this battlecruiser has an escort. I thought it was a 1v1. Clearly not. So the sooner we get rid of the battlecruiser, the better. Ouch. Come on, Amagi. We gotta be careful here. Getting too close. Ouch. We just took a massive hit. We scored a flash fire on him, and he's still alive. I swear their battlecruisers are better than their battleships. Alright. But he goes down. Now let's go punch this little turd in the mouth. Bryce Gaming coming in with the $5 bonus. You just got a 180,000 in your Montana and your highest damage ever. Well, congrats, my dude. getting this torp. I love how we're shooting 13-inch holes through his ship. And he just takes it on the chin like a champ. Not to mention the explosions from them actually detonating inside his ship. That was an overpin. Come on, turn the ship. Got another flood. Is that enough? Down he goes. Well, the Amagi took a beating there from that light cruiser and that battle cruiser, but still alive. Did its job. Thank you so much, Bryce. Appreciate you for the $5 bomb, and congrats on your Montana and your best game ever. Two Yamas broadside and a Conqueror. Yep, that sounds about right. Do you have to manually rearm and refuel ships in this game? Depends. Most of the time, if you're close to a friendly port, it'll automatically rearm and refuel over time. If you're away from a friendly port, then sometimes if you have allies, it can use allies ports as its like supply port, but yeah, sometimes you do have to manually go in and send them to a port to get fixed and whatnot. That's back up to 52%, which is not ideal. We're still not able to make any advancement there. From a finance standpoint, we're losing a lot of money, as expected. We're at 154% transport capacity. Still not able to engage this stupid battlecruiser that's sitting in the freaking naval invasion with us, which I think is just stupid. All right, let's take our ship and just park it in the middle of all these ships that are invading our territory. What could go wrong? Nothing. They won't attack you. That makes perfect sense. Next. Vendo, welcome. Appreciate you dropping in, man. We will make more ships at some point, just not right away. Remember, we are building 2 massive battleships currently. We are building some new submarines as well. Yair, good to see you as well. Welcome. Kingslayer, welcome to the stream. Come on. The French apparently are scrapping and rebuilding brand new ships, so it's taking a minute. The head of Admiralty for the British has been replaced again. And now our light cruisers are going up against the battleship Moskva. That is a fight that I would rather not. Apparently, I don't have a choice. All right, well, we'll do this the old-fashioned way then. Pray to God that we have enough accuracy and rate of fire to sink this guy with fires. Jeff, welcome. Appreciate you dropping in. We cannot escape the battleship, so we will murder. Burn him. Burn him to the ground. Enemy spotted to the southeast. Speed up time. These are very old light cruisers. This will be a monumentous victory for our ships if we can pull this off. Remember, we don't have torps either. This is all HE. Our little 4-inch guns better be singing. Oh, they're already firing at us. We've got to close the distance without getting kerblasted. We're almost in range. Fire the guns! Burn him to the ground, boys! And pray to God he doesn't hit you. Oh my God. This is gonna be awful. The casemates, the secondaries are gonna rip our destroyer, or our little freaking ships apart, man. All I can do is pray to God that we set enough fires fast enough that we kill this thing very quickly. Oh! We got him! Just set all the fires, boys. They did get a hit on our light cruisers there at the end. Oh, that was a... We'll take that. That is a victory that we definitely needed. Megan, good to see you. I cannot believe we got away with that. Stacks, welcome. That was a huge victory for our team. Burnt down that ship so fast he didn't know what hit him. Oh yeah, that wasn't even the British. That was the Soviet Union. That was a Russian battleship that decided to come fight our cruisers. How dare he? I need new CLs with longer range guns that are more accurate and potentially torpedoes. Yes, we're starting to get to that point. What up, Alex? We're starting to get to that point in the campaign where we need to start building actual fleets for, you know, all of the extra stuff. Like, we need the light cruisers, we need destroyers, we need, you know, to fill the roles that they're supposed to. The Soviets are desperately asking us to sign a peace treaty. They lost one battle. All right, I agree. Mainly because I don't want to fight them right now. We're wasting a lot of troops sending it into his territory currently. We can always pick another fight with Russia and try to take his territory later. All right. How goes this? Still? Oh my god, it's dropped even further. I'm actually going to lose my mind, man. This one fucking ship. Can somebody please grow a pair and kill that motherfucker? It's so annoying, man. Right, we're literally blockading this freaking port, right? How the hell are we not sinking this battlecruiser? Please. Get rid of it. Next turn. What's that next turn? Change the role from invade. I mean, we already tried that, like, in somewhat. I mean, I'll try it again. I'll try to get it. Wait, we've got a battle now. Please, please be the battle for this freaking battlecruiser. Yeah, I mean, I'll try it. I'm down for anything, whatever I can do to try to get rid of that. But I mean, we were on sea control when we were sitting there initially, and I switched to invade to try to start knocking out transports to slow down their ability to do their thing. Which is the only reason they haven't taken our land at this point. Got another fight with destroyers, so we'll go ahead and do that. Have I changed the name of Earth to Japan yet? No. Let's go straight ahead. Hello? Where are you, British? There you are. There's more of you than I thought. We actually hit a torpedo. Turns out if you smoke up while trying to engage a fleet of destroyers, you might actually eat a torpedo that you didn't see coming. We're going to go after this guy that's all by his lonesome first, now that we've dodged the torpedoes initially. This is a torpedo boat, so we should be able to take it out pretty quickly. Come on, shoot it. There we go. Okay, down he goes. Let's go ahead and get into a chasing position here. Good hits. Dude, the Naganami is a freaking legend. Dodge those torps. I shouldn't have to tell you that. That should be automatic. It's like, oh, there's torpedoes. We should probably get the hell out of the way of them. No shit, Sherlock. Alright, now I want to get into a kite or like a chase position because I feel like that's where we're strongest against these guys. But they're actually doing a really good job of turning with us. So we're not able to like get into that position. Come on, Naganami. Also, why are you sailing abreast? You should be sailing in a line here. Got some flooding. More flooding. Torpedoes in the water. Dud torpedo hit. Very unfortunate. We nailed the guy in the back. That's huge. He took 3 torps broadside. That should be a kill. Beautiful. Alright, now you're in trouble, Sunshine. Let's go. Dude, the Naganami is on fire. Not literally, but good God. Torps in the water from the Kawakaze. All the torps in the water from the Kawakaze. I'm going to try to force him to stay the course. See if we can force him into those torps. These torps kind of look like they're heading in the right direction here. Ah, he settled in and dodged it. Oh, we actually hit him. Oh, now he's done. We're picking him apart now. Yep, that'll be the end of that guy. Alright, our destroyers may not be meant for this role, but by God, they're actually decent at it. Rich, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. Dude, the Naganami is just terror. The terror of the seas, man. But both of them did roughly the same amount of damage, so well done to both of them. Yeah, ads are a thing, unfortunately. Unless, of course, you get YouTube Premium, in which case, no more ads. Which is really nice. Alrighty. So that's that one gone. And now we have 4 light cruisers versus another Russian battleship. Dude, these Russian battleships, they're scary, but at the same time, like, they're not the smartest. I bet. I burn you to the ground just as easily as I burnt the last guy to the ground. Aiden, I will have to check. I know we've had some different things happening, so I will definitely check. I gotta remember. Alright, we have four light cruisers here. To make them sail tight. Spam nothing but HE. Speed up time. We've spotted him, he has yet to spot us. Currently at 16 kilometers. Our main guns have a range of 5.7 kilometers, so we got a long ways to go to catch up to him. Okay, he has opened fire. Just keep going, baby. Gotta close the distance. He's turning left. We are going to match that turn. Go ahead and smoke up. I may have hit the smoke a little too early, to be honest. He's lost sight of us. Oh, never mind. He can see us again. We should open up any moment. Okay, guns are starting to open up. Go ahead and turn out. Okay, stack those fires, boys. Oh, we just got nailed. Owie. Oh, God. Come on, boys. Give us all the fires. We need all the fires. More fires. Ouch. Down he goes. Let's go, boys. As 2 battleships sank to our fires. We lost 53 crew members. They lost 1,900. That is a victory for the Japanese once again. Don't mess with us. You may think that our light cruisers are, you know, old and outdated. They still have a lot of guns, and they are all very angry. I'll check on that, Aiden. Give me just a second. I seem to remember that we had a nasty battle in the last episode where we ended up having some ships sunk, and I can't remember if Yuyuki was one of them. But we will check. Hey, we got Southern China back! Woo! Let's go! Well, that stops that bullshit. Alright. Now, let's get these guys back down here to grab Singapore. Finally. Took long enough. Let's move these guys down. The battle cruisers, I want you guys... Whoops. I want you guys to go to Southeast Asia, just into the water. Battleships, I want you guys to come over here to Singapore. That's heavy cruisers. Shogun, I want you to do what you do best, which is maintain peace by annihilating everything in your way. One destroyer versus one destroyer. We'll take that fight. Johnny, welcome. Am I going to try that new Avatar game? I have no idea what you're talking about. Russia wanted peace, but the peace negotiations apparently failed. So we're still at war. Enemy spotted to the northwest. We're just going to go straight ahead. Weather not the best for this fight, but hopefully we can overcome it. We have seasoned crews, so... Good luck dodging all those. He actually managed to dodge. Oh my god, a dud. Well, we gotta work on our torpedo tech. Good lord. Ow. Thank you. The one torpedo that hits him was a dud. Go figure. Avatar Frontier of Pandora. Yep, never heard of it. I'm assuming that game is based off of like the movies Avatar, and I haven't watched them either, so I don't know nothing about it. Also, I keep forgetting to check on Aiden's request of the Yuki. All right, fleet. I do not see the Yuyuki. So either it sank in the last episode or it was scrapped. I can't remember which. But it was definitely one of those two things. All right, so we've got that done. Now let's go ahead and look and see where we're at in terms of this. From a politics standpoint, where's Britain at? They are still at 100% army logistics, which is not ideal. I'm going to go back in here and ask for peace with Russia again. Since we will try that. And then once we finish that, then it'll be down to just dealing with all these freaking British territories. All right. Move you guys down here as well. I don't know how much, like, if we go to do a naval invasion, we probably have to be closer. Yeah, I was going to say, we'll have to get close to it first. Actually, let's just go ahead and bring all our ships down here to prepare. Where did the battlecruisers go? Am I crazy? All right, hold that thought. Amagi's being repaired, obviously. Grim is being repaired. Battle cruisers are in Southeast Asia at the moment. Which, I mean, they're supposed to be here. I just don't see them. They're probably underneath one of these other fleets. All right, just move. Next turn. I think it'll be pretty close to time to start designing some new ships very, very soon. Specifically our support ships, aka our destroyers, our cruisers. Because we got to start setting up some actual fleets. instead of just spamming battleships at the problem. Not that it hasn't been an actual lot of fun to have so many battleships, but with submarines and stuff being a thing now, and mines, it's time to start adding to our capabilities as a fleet. Honestly, I don't really get into a whole lot of different PvP games anymore. I used to get into Call of Duty and stuff back in the day, but I'm so slow nowadays, it's not even funny. So basically, just World of Warships is my only PvP game that I currently play. Come on, game. Hurry up and finish building your ships. Good God. War continues between the Japanese and the British, and the Japanese and the Russians. I'm not giving you an alliance. Sorry, Austro-Hungary. Battleship Shogun versus a single destroyer. I'm not auto-resolving that. Dude, there's so many stupid things that could happen. My luck, Shogun would get sunk to some bullshit. Alright. Enemy spotted to the north. Just have everything ready. I'm not even going to turn off, turn off the main guns. We don't need them for this fight. No sense in wasting ammo from the mains on such a trivial target. This guy will probably just run away anyway. Oh, I lied. He's not running away at all. He thinks he has a chance. I admire the bravery, albeit I think it's misplaced stupidity more than anything. Don't worry, Shogun knows exactly what to do with the stupidity. Show yourself, coward! This is the part where the torpedo boat shows up, like, right here. And completely drops an entire, like, armory full of torpedoes. Oh, never mind. Oh, you're screwed, buddy. If we're spotting you that far away, you're in trouble. I like how he's coming at us, we're going at him. Like, neither of us backing down from this fight. Oh my, he's dead already. A couple of shots, I didn't even have to show the broadside. I didn't even have to show the broadside. We hit him with the casemates over the bow. That was crazy. Oh, that poor guy. Not ideal. 6-inch casemates, don't fuck around, man. Especially with the riffraff. It's like having a Worcester shooting at you. We need Shogun in the Legends. Oof. Could you imagine? All right, let's go. Okay, here's our 2 battle cruisers, so let's move them over here as well. Grim is not quite done yet. But once we get over to there, we should be able to go ahead and initiate a naval invasion of Singapore. How much do they say it needs? 104,000 tons. All right, well, we've definitely got that, so next turn we should be in the neighborhood. Hopefully. Next! What up, cuz? Appreciate you dropping in. Tree Man as well. Good to see you guys tonight. Just got back from watching Godzilla -1. That's the new one, right? Haven't actually I've heard of it. I haven't heard anything about it, really. Pretty good? Nice. I enjoyed the Godzilla vs. Kong movie. Even if it was a bit silly. Sometimes you need a bit of silly. When I was young, man, I used to read a lot of science fiction stuff, so like The Blob and Godzilla and stuff like that. I used to go ham reading those. I would check them out of the library and read them. Dude, the freaking... Alright, we're going to try to withdraw this time. Whoopsie. Because those light cruisers definitely need to be replaced. Alright, now we have a massive fleet versus a single destroyer. I'm just going to auto-resolve that. He took medium damage. Of course he did. Safety hood and smoke protector. Okay. Mark IV 4-inch guns. Good God. 4-inch guns are getting nasty. We did manage to push back Britain's offensive in Tibet, so that's good news. The French grabbed Sumatra. Okay. I don't like that, France. You're next. Between you and Germany. I think we're going to grab Germany first to clear up this border gore situation that we got going on here. And then after dealing with Germany, then we'll go. It should be a pretty quick war with Germany because they do have a little bit of territory down here in the south as well. But the biggest war for us is going to be Great Britain. Once we finish this war with Great Britain, we're pretty much set. It'll be just a couple of quick wars against Germany, France. Like, it shouldn't take too long at all. Alright. Currently only have a 38% chance. Are you fucking kidding me? Because they have a destroyer in the neighborhood. I'm sorry, but your destroyer is a joke. Whatever. We'll hold. I'm sure we'll get it. I'm not that worried about it. Tibet holds on. I'm going to continue to try to get peace with Russia at the moment. Okay, there they are. All right. From a ship design standpoint, financially, we are using a lot of our shipbuilding capacity currently. just to build those two battleships that are about a year out at this point. Grim is finished, so we want to actually get Grim out of Magong and move him down here. So do that. As for this, we want Shogun to stay by himself. So we'll move Shogun out here. Stays inside the circle, but at least moves out of the way. Alright. Alright, so do we have anything crazy coming up? We got some new towers potentially coming up here. Actually, it's post-2D stabilization. That's a really old tech that's taken a while to get into our stuff, so probably not the best. Rangefinders were already done. Armor forging, we got sloped armor coming up in 5 months. Already got the big guns for 16-inch guns unlocked. What do we got coming up here? Composite propellants, okay. Torpedoes, we're up to 21-inch torpedoes now. And tube mechanisms 4 is coming on. All right, let's go check out a ship design real quick. See if we can't come up with something. What up, Jonathan? Good to see you. Jessica? You strapped in playing the Americans on Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts? All right. Sean Riley, good to see you. The war is going well. The war is going well. We have recaptured some of our lost territory, so we're still pushing. The goal for this particular thing, we want to look at destroyers. We can build a quite large destroyer at this point. So I think we do want to do that. What can we do here? Can we do 35 knots? We can. Okay. What about 40 knots? 40 knots is too much. How about 39? 38. 37. Okay, so alright, so if we do like 36 knots, that should be enough. Let's go standard crew quarters. Semi-oil. Forced boilers. We don't want to go this. This is insane. Look at the engine cost per weight of this. 20,250% engine cost. So never use turbo electric drive. It's a terrible idea. The other problem with this is not only is the engine insanely expensive, but it also has only 75 horsepower per ton, whereas your geared turbines give you 145 horsepower per ton. Yeah, the engine cost is still expensive, but you don't have as much engine there, so it's not as bad. And then we just throw all the things on this, because these are, once again, going to be a utility ship. That is our goal. Alright, so this hull is very interesting. Not a big fan of these kind of hulls, but we'll see what we can do with it. Main tower. We go to Advanced Tower 6. Can I put it down here? I cannot. Okay. I could bring it all the way back here, though. Interesting. For a secondary tower, we have the Armed Tower 4. So this gives us 5.5 aiming speed. This gives us 5.5 aiming speed. This allows us to have an extra gun. So I think we want to go with that. Put it further back. So we have sort of a funky design going on here. But we can make something happen here. From a main gun standpoint, we know that it takes 3-inch guns to go in here. I don't think we can put a 4-inch gun in there. Nope. Okay, so 3-inch gun up in there. Yo, Jessica coming in, dropping a $5 bomb. You have a new destroyer coming in 2 months. Do I? Do I have a new destroyer haul coming?
You have a new destroyer coming in 2 months.
I didn't pay attention. Hold that thought. If I do, then yeah, we want to hold off till the new haul comes up. Is it actually a haul, or is it just saying that you can build a larger version of a destroyer? I like how I look down after that, and everybody's yelling at me in chat. 2 months, you got a new destroyer coming. All right, I'll check it out. Thanks, chat. You guys keeping me honest. Appreciate yous. All right, so let's check the research. 2 months. We have an 1,800-ton destroyer, and it is, in fact, a new hull. Good catch, guys. Good catch. All right. We will hold off 2 more months until we start that, so that's good. That being said, we still have some other stuff that we can do, so let's go ahead and go back into the designer and start looking at light cruisers, specifically light cruisers. Because our heavy cruisers are relatively modern, we can refit them, keep them around a little longer. So we want to go with light cruisers. We have the semi-armored cruisers, which are kind of meh. Yeah, I don't like these for light cruisers. Or the light cruiser 3 hull, which can be built up to 8,500 tons. I'm not a big fan of this bulbous up. I don't like this. But we'll see what we can do with it. So light cruiser, I want this thing to be doing like 32 knots if we can. Let's go with standard crew quarters, oil, 4 spoilers, gear turbines, auxiliary, shaft, electric, Krupp, triple, reinforced, anti-flooding, citadel. Okay. We're going to have mines on this thing and depth charges as well. For the main tower, we've got large refit tower. What is that supposed to do? 11 aiming speed. I mean, oh god, it's too big. We would have to widen this thing. Yeah. All right, obviously with us going a wider design, we are probably going to have to drop the speed down a little bit because it's going to be kind of expensive. All right. Cuz coming in, becoming the newest member on the channel. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Also, let me go ahead and heart Jess's comment. Appreciate you. All right. What's next? Throw on all of this stuff. Okay. Secondary tower, we have the rear tower 3. Wonder if we can bring this down. Apparently not. Okay. How many funnels are we going to need? This is, oh my god, this is only 24%. Are you kidding me? That's with forced boilers? Alright, we're gonna have to drop that down. What about 30%? Okay, that's a little bit more respectable. We would need 4 of these. If we're gonna do that, I think we need to flip it. Put this at the back. And then put these in front. Aesthetically speaking. And we could even go a step further, put this all the way up there. Wait, why are those not allowed to touch? There we go. And then we can move this further forward. Alright. Now, what do we do about main guns for this thing? That is the next question. I mean, I don't know about you, but this area here is either screaming... Well, this in particular is screaming for a turret of some kind. But we do have torpedo launchers, and I feel like having torps on this thing would be beneficial. So, like, obviously putting a torp here seems like a good idea. These boats don't go away, which is unfortunate, but throw those there. So we have 6 torps per side. I feel like that's more than enough. Especially if we turn those into gigantic 21-inch, well, 20-inch torpedoes, I guess. They're not gigantic at all. They're kind of small, actually. But still, torps are torps. They will hurt. They will hurt if they hit. Alright, let's look at barbette situations. I kind of want to keep this thing with fire starting in mind. So, if we go with something like this.
Here is another $5 for your destroyer fleet. Lowell, my name submission is the Hayabusa.
Jessica, thank you so much for another $5. The Hayabusa class. Okay. I think we can make that happen. Unfortunately, I can't get that barbette at the front. So, if we're going to do something at the front with a barbette, it has to be relatively small. So, like, that. And then for main guns, we've got these interesting Mark IV 4-inch guns that reload every 6.7 seconds. But they only have a range out to... I guess they're reaching out to 10 kilometers now. Which is further than the 5-inch guns would reach. Oh, we need a bigger barbette if we're going with that. I feel like if we're using this, we kind of have to have just the single turret at the front. And then in the back, the only downside here is that we're stuck with a single barrel. You know, that's only a 4-gun broadside. That is unfortunate. do something like that. Not sure why that's like that. There we go. Now everybody's got it. So that gives us a 5-gun broadside. With 6 torpedoes per side. Are there any casemates? There are not. We do have Mark IV 2-inch guns. Put some 3-inch guns there for good measure. These Mark III 3-inch guns reload every 4.4 seconds. And now that is 3.9 seconds, whereas these reload every 6 seconds. I feel like every 6 seconds, and these are only going to reach out to like 10 kilometers. Okay. So that just kind of bumps this. So we'll slide that a little bit further back. Move this a little further back. These have the ability to shoot over each other. I don't know how good this thing's going to be honest. As for deck armor and everything, I wonder if we can get away with just maxing it out. Looks like we will. Okay. All right, next question. All right, what is our current reload on these? These are reloading now currently in 8.3 seconds. So we have made them a little slower in terms of fire rate. What if we just max this out? What is our fire rate at that point? At a 4.9-inch gun. Fire rate is every 10.7 seconds, whereas these reload every 10 seconds. So technically a Mark III 5-inch gun would be a little bit faster reloading than the Mark IV 4.9-inch gun. But these would have a range out to 14.5 kilometers. All right, what if we drop that down? What do we got now? Reload time 9.2. Reload time 8.3. These are, I mean, right now, if we fire the 4-inch guns currently, maximum of 13.5 kilometers with an 8.3 second reload. Plus, we've got these 3-inch guns on here for good measure. For a little bit more DACA. And we have torpedoes for some of the bigger threats. These torps have a range of 9.5 kilometers. Bryce, thank you for the $2. Are you going to make a Fuso class or Hyuga? I mean, we've kind of already passed the Fuso. I'll show you in a moment. The design that we had that was basically a Fuso was literally the... shoot. I'm trying to think of what it's called. I forget what it's called. But we had 13-inch guns at the time. We didn't have 14-inch guns. So we basically made the Fuso class already, but as 13-inch guns instead. So we're already kind of past that. Like, in terms of size and scale and guns and all of that, like, we're beyond that. What do you guys think? Is this good enough? We've got some torps on there for just in case. We've got littler guns. We've got all the main guns. Gives us a 5-gun broadside with the mains. Plus 3 additional smaller guns. What up, Thor? Welcome. Shogun is definitely still floating, my dude. For sure. All right. Let's see what we can do here. We do have tube powders, so that'll speed up our reload even further. So now these are reloading at 7.7. We'll go with TNT 2 because I don't want to go full crazy like combustible. Like, I could go picric acid, but picric acid adds a decent fire chance, or like ammo detonation chance and all that, and I don't want that. So we're going to just stick with TNT 2. We have incendiary, but we're going to go with high capacity HE. And then we are going to make sure that we have capped ballistic AAP 2. So armor piercing ballistic cap shells. Which should give us plenty of penetration on like cruisers and stuff if we need to use armor piercing. They won't be the hardest hitting guns in the world, but they should be effective at ridding us of cruisers if need be. But our goal here will be definitely a maximum HE build for both our primaries and secondaries. So that is 100% correct. But we do have the ability to go even a little bit more crazy here. What's 31 knots get us? Okay. 32 puts us over. So we could go 31 knots. And then we have to adjust our smokestacks a little bit here. That makes it worse. We can't quite get that there. Now that interferes with that turret. Just can't quite get it in there. I think the optimal setup for us was the previous. I don't think we're going to get any better than we had. All right, so we are overweight by 1 ton now, which is fine. We can decrease conning towers just a bit. It says some of the guns have poor sector of fire. I don't think it's true. I think we are pretty good there. This one is the closest thing to poor sector of fire that I can think of, but it looks like it'll work. I mean, still says guns. I could rotate this. But I don't think it's going to help us. I think that's about as good as that gets. I don't think we're going to be able to get much more out of this thing. I've gotten this about as close as we can get. It is literally at 9,000 tons. So, Hayabusa. Thank you so much, Jess. And thank you, Bryce, as well. Appreciate you. All right. So the Hayabusa class, save it. And relative steel at $89 million. What up, Seabass? Appreciate you dropping in. Scotty. Well, that's what I was saying earlier when they asked about the Fuso class. I know what the Fuso class actually is. That's why I said we made the Fuso class, but we didn't have 14-inch guns at the time. So, like, if we look at, I think it's the Heathen class, right? No, Heathen class is the old. We're getting rid of that. Yoyuki class is gone. That's right. We ended up getting rid of the Yuyuki class because they got absolutely slaughtered in the battle. That's right. Okay, so yeah, Yuyuki and all of them, I think they were trying to help with the invasion of Egypt, and the British came through and wiped their whole fleet out. That's what happened to the Yuyukis. Had to think about it. And now we have the Akuma class heavy cruisers. But the Slim Jim class can go away. We'll get rid of them as soon as we can. The Kaijus, I mean, we still have them, but they will be getting phased out in the future. We actually have a refit, so we're not going to be building any more of those. We can actually refit them if we want, but I don't think we will be. We're getting ready to build a new destroyer class in the near future. What do we got in terms of tonnage? We have 25, 30,000 tons roughly. For the next year, we have about 30,000 tons. Good Lord. All right, well, we're going to build some of these. Start by building... Build 4 of them for now, and then we will continue building them over time. I know that just put us over the limit. Those are 9,000 tons apiece. We will have them built in Hong Kong. So if there's any problems with them, we can blame the Chinese. We're losing quite a bit of money at the moment. Let's go ahead and start thinking about the next re-up. And then we'll drop the crew training down. And then drop our research budget down a bit to keep it within reason. Okay. I think that'll do. We are over the limit, so we need to go in here and see what we're doing. Part of it is Amagi is repairing, so 2 months that should be done, and that'll put us under the limit, I think, so we should be fine. Next! What up, ME? How's it going? We are currently in 1919, so we are 30 years into the campaign, so about halfway. What do our enemies have fleet-wise? I will check in on that in a moment. You can, Torch. You can do that. You just got to be careful because as you get like bigger and nastier ships against you, like the hull can only realistically do so much. Older hulls don't have as much protection. And so you end up just getting absolutely slaughtered like we saw with our cruisers, like we saw with our battleships that have gotten older. Like the more advanced your enemy gets, the older hulls tend to get absolutely crapped on. But welcome, DJ. See you as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Cosmo with a K. Good to see you. United States observes the war, but seems to slowly mobilize its forces against us. Wait, United States is thinking about mobilizing against us? When did this happen? And again, they have a heavy cruiser just parked here. Just being annoying, and we're not allowed to kill it. Also, do we not have submarines here? We do. Do me a favor. Move submarines. Just, you know, out into the open. All right. Let's look at the politics. Currently, the British have 68 ships now, so they are slowly building more ships, even though we're wiping them out about as fast as they can build them, or faster than they can build them, depending on when they decide to send them all. The United States has 185 vessels, including 17 battleships. The French have 189 ships, including 9 battleships. Basically, if you haven't been in a war with me, you've got a decent-sized fleet. The Austro-Hungarians have 93 ships. Germans only have 43 because they've been in battle for a long time, so it makes sense that they would be low on ships. We haven't actually fought them yet. But yeah, like the Soviets, they only have 15. We currently have 90. Half of that is submarines, though. Okay, one more month, we get the new destroyer design. So we'll check that out. We get new torps coming out in 3 months. British still trying to take Tibet. Like, they are all about that taking Tibet life, ain't they? They really, really want Tibet. Well, let's hope we can hold them. Next. Looks like we're about to have some fights, so we'll see how this goes. We have the light cruisers versus a couple of heavy cruisers. They have some 10-inch guns. I'll be honest, I'm not real excited about fighting them. Especially considering we're wounded. Let's try to withdraw for now. Alright, here we have our fleet of heavy cruisers versus a couple of heavy cruisers and a bunch of riffraffs, so that I'll take. I bet all those meetings could be email. Lol. Alright, so we have some of our old heavy cruisers mixed in with our newer heavy cruisers. So Akuma, okay, Azeroth and Lilith. Detach. Detach. Put Lilith with Azeroth. Okay. Miyu, I want you to move over for now. We know Akuma Oni, and Gimu. Gimu is an old one. So you can actually get in behind. Okay. Have you guys jump in here. And that leaves Karen. Yokohama, I think, is an older one. It is. Muzan is a new one. Okay, so Yokohama, I want you to go ahead and detach. You will join Gimu and your sisters. And then Karen and Muzan join in there. Alright. Tight formations. I'm going to have the older ships retreat. Azeroth, you will lead the way. Enemy is spotted to the northeast. So we're heading in the right direction. There's a sizable fleet of very nasty heavy cruisers that should be more than capable of handling their own in this engagement. Sean, I actually fixed the border bug that we had. At the beginning of the stream, I talked about it, but I managed to go into the save file. I did a little bit of research and was able to figure out how to fix it. Okay, first kill. Slow down a little bit, get our cruise speed bonuses going. Start paying attention to ranges for torpedoes as well, because pretty certain by now they've got at least 6-kilometer torpedoes, so I know we've got 9-kilometer torps, so we can assume that they have at least 6 kilometers of torps. Took a nasty hit there. I mean, their guns are just as nasty as ours. Azeroth is actually taking quite a bit of flooding here from that first hit. That's why we have anti-flooding and torpedo and all that good stuff. You're going to take hits from time to time, especially in these big fleet battles. Goes a light cruiser. This is a pretty nasty battle, I'll give it that. There's a lot of secondaries flying back and forth between the two fleets. But one fleet seems to be much better armed. Almost like one fleet has a bunch of riffraff, and the other fleet is a whole bunch of heavy cruisers that are ready to fight. Okay, Azeroth is actually committing Sudoku here. Look out! Don't get shot, please. It's crossing in front of everybody, which is usually a terrible thing. It means it's going to take a lot of damage in the process. Hopefully our fleets can get rid of these guys that are close in the meantime. Looks like we are. Nope, wrong button. Go ahead and turn up field here. We are low fuel, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. Doesn't seem to be affecting our ability to shoot the enemy. Looks like Perseus and Spartiate are both trying to run away. We just got a nice flooding hit on Spartiate. That'll slow him down, make him easier for us to catch. Another flood on Spartiate. The Akuma class is living up to their names. They are little demons. Good hit on the light cruiser. Down goes the light cruiser. Wait, a destroyer decided to show itself. Wasn't that nice of him to volunteer for death? Spartiate managed to get his flooding under control. We just took a nasty hit, but we're okay. Secondary is going to work on the little turret burglar. Would you stop blowing holes in my ships? Somebody finish that damn thing off. I'm trying not to sail in a straight line because what's happening is he's shooting at this guy, overshooting and hitting these guys behind us. So we're going to try to like spread out a little bit so that if he overshoots, he misses completely. There we got another flood though, and that's in the center of the ship, so that hopefully will finish him off. But it looks like he's still sticking around somehow, magically. So we just keep firing until he stops. Keep firing until he's no longer a threat, boys. Honestly, at this rate, we might as well just load up AG. Probably burn him down faster. He is angled away from us. All the fires! Burn him! How dare he call himself a Spartiate and then run away? We will show him the error of his ways. mean, literally, his entire ship is engulfed in flames. It's just a matter of time. He's at 35%. I was going to say, extensive fires, like, or crew. He was getting low on crew, too. But another 14,000 victory points for Japan. We'll take it. What up, Gundam Rob? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. All right, here we go. And they're throwing even more. The Lord Clyde, the Anson, and a handful of riffraff to go up against our full fleet of both our Kaijus and our Susanoo class battleships. Good luck. F.A. Wolf, good to see you. Build a Yamato with 16-inch guns and better secondaries. I mean, I'm sure we're going to be building some crazy stuff real soon. And we've already had some pretty crazy designs. I mean, the Susanoo class is probably our best looking battleships. You got the Kaijus, which are like the precursors to the Susanoos. So, Gojira, okay, Heathen, you need to be out of here. So, detach you. Yakisoba, detach, please. You can join Heathen. Battleship Grim can join your sisters as well. I thought the Susanoos were the precursor, or were the proceeders, but I was wrong. Susanoos apparently, these are Heathen class battleships. So where is Susanoo? Ah, there's Susanoo. It's Emperor's Fist. So yeah, this will be the leader of the fleet. The Heathens, we're just going to send you home. You can retreat. Emperor's Fist and... Okay. Where's Kaiju? Kaiju's there. Kaiju, go in there. Follow your sisters. Emperor's Fist. I want you guys to follow Emperor's Fist. Speed up time. Get rid of their ability to dodge each other, because that just slows everything down. Enemy is spotted to the northeast. So yeah, this is the design that I was saying was basically a Fuso class, but it only has 13-inch guns. That's why I'm saying we're kind of past the Fuso class at this point. But it is such a good-looking design, too. Like, I'm pretty happy with this, how this one turned out. It's one of my favorite ones we've done in a while. What up, Jacob? Appreciate you dropping in. Okay, the enemy is starting to fire back. Let's go ahead and drop our speed down a little bit. Prepare to get into a nasty fight. Kaijus are bringing up our rear. So we got plenty of extra firepower behind us that is plenty capable. Oh my god, we just got hit with an ammo detonation. That was an 11.5-inch gun that ammo detonated us. Alright, focus the front guy, please. These are the battle cruisers. Oh my god, dude. These battle cruisers are so accurate. Oh my god, what happened back here? No, Ghidorah! Who the hell hit Ghidorah? This is why older ships is something you want to try to get away from. We haven't had a chance to refit these guys. I mean, obviously the Kaiju class needs to be replaced. But the fact that we're not hitting is really, really unfortunate. We've got a lot of damage instability from that initial ammo detonation and the damage that we've taken. So that's causing us to miss even more. Alright, I want to pause for a second because I want to take a look at these battle cruisers. It is an awkward design with even the front gun being up on a barbette. But they have these guns along the side as well. But I want to see, like, what do they got in terms of, like, aiming and stuff. So, they have stereoscopic 2 rangefinders, so we have better rangefinders than them. So we should have the advantage in that sense. Other than that, like, they're firing capped ballistic AP shells, so that's why they're pinning so much. Well, that's a doozy of a battle cruiser, if I'm being honest. They've been getting some lucky hits. There we go, now we've hit one. We just need to hit them a couple of times to reduce their effectiveness and then finish them off. We have just an 18% chance to hit. That sounded worse than it actually was. There we go. That's the hits we need. Keep that up. Let's see how they like to get hit. let's turn into here. Can't believe we lost one of the kaijus. So quickly, too. It's like one hit. Alright. Start focusing everything back here. Close the distance a little bit here if we can. Beautiful. If the battle cruisers want to run, we can switch to shooting at all the little riffraff. Come on, sink the Persian. We're getting good hits on the battlecruiser again. So a little bit of good news. Huge hit. Down goes the light cruiser. Another flood. Our damage instability from the earlier damage that we took is starting to go away, so we should be more accurate. Huge hits. Just keep it going, baby. All the big hits. Down goes the heavy cruiser. Come on, boys. They're inside 6 kilometers. They do have 6.7 kilometer torpedoes. Come on, boys. Finish him off. There we go. I didn't realize Gojira had been left by the wayside. That's not ideal. All these stupid little riffraff. I want to take out one of these battle cruisers, at least. These little turds seem to be getting in the way. Hopefully we can sink them and then get moving back towards our goal of taking out the... Okay, torpedo goes down. Be the end of that guy. Good hits on the light cruiser. Have a good night, Sean. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Also, CH, good to see you. Appreciate you dropping in. Uncle Breda, good to see you as well. I'm glad you enjoyed. Big hits. See if we can take out this battle cruiser now. We're a little closer. There's another flood on him. Even more flooding. Running is futile. Okay, he's back to shooting at us. Come on, boys. Finish him off. Take old Lord Clyde out. Please. Before he smacks us with those big old guns again. Ricochet. There we go. There's another flood. It's a new compartment. He's going to be struggling to pump that out. Oh, never mind. He somehow got it under control. Punch some more holes. Come on. There we go. That should do it. I say as he didn't take any new compartments somehow. Come on! Stop playing with your food! That food happens to have 11.5-inch guns, which are plenty to absolutely annihilate you, as we've already seen. So please, finish him off. There's a new compartment. Couple more floods should do it. And that, hopefully, yeah, that'll do it. Good nighty night, Lord Clyde. You fought admirably. I lie, you ran away. I don't think we're going to catch up to anybody else. I know there's a destroyer right there, but I don't think he's going to catch it, or like we're going to catch up to him if he's running away. So I think we just go ahead and end the battle there. This should be a victory for us. They did sink one of our battleships, the Ghidorah, after its fabled history, which is real unfortunate. Suffered a ammo detonation or flash fire, one or the other. Not ideal. But that's all the more reason why we got to keep a modernized fleet, man. And that's what we talk about with those older hulls. There just isn't enough space there, so you can only have so much protection. What up, Tyler? Welcome to the stream. This is Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. It's a game where you get to design and build your own ships, take them into combat. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, usually, just as a heads up to anybody who maybe watches my content, if you look at the title of a video, I usually have the name of the game in parentheses, just to make it easy for folks to figure out what I'm playing. But it's all good. Appreciate you dropping in. Hopefully you enjoy. All right. How are we looking down here? They have moved another god-darn fleet in here, but it's only passing through. We got 3 months left. So at least there's that. Soviets are coming through. The British are bringing even more. Just put these guys right here in this little high traffic area. Why not? Move these guys out here too. The Amagi's finished. That's good. Go ahead and move you over there with your peoples. And then in terms of this fleet, we want... we'll keep them all together. That's fine. That's fine. We'll keep them together for now. Research. We did finish the destroyer design, so it's time to go ahead and design our new destroyers. Captain Broadside coming in with the 5 pound. Did you know that if a dolphin swims in the sea, it's doing exactly what it's supposed to do? Fact of the day. Oh, lordy. I thought I was tired. I don't know why that made me chuckle. Alright, so we got lots of new potential things here. Destroyer 4 is the new hull. Okay, we can build 1,800 tons. So that's what we'll go for.
Did you know that if a dolphin swims in the sea, it's doing exactly what it's supposed to? Fact of the day.
Thank you so much, Captain Broadside. Appreciate you guys. Alright. Main tower. Advanced tower 6. Apparently. So we'll throw that there. Secondary tower. Arm tower 4. Throw that back there. Funnels. We can get away with a single funnel. Well, that's good at least. Alright, now, what do we want to do with this thing? Obviously, we got all this space in the middle we can put torpedoes. We've got a 3-inch gun that can go in the tower. And then we've got our 4-inch guns that we can put everywhere else. I feel like I'd be better off. I just can't. Wait, I can actually put that down there. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. So if we do that, then we can put another 4-inch gun here. As for torp launchers, we have the triple torps. We can throw on there. So we still have our ability to throw out 9 torpedoes, which are good. These will be 20-inch torpedoes, which we actually have the ability to do 21-inch torpedoes real soon. Let's go capped ballistic AP, high capacity AG. Okay. So it's not the prettiest design in the world. I wonder what happens. Can we actually get 2 of these on here? Oh my god, we can. But they can't rotate. Oh, sadness. I mean, what if we kind of hang it over the edge a little bit? Can they rotate then? They can. It's a little awkward because it's going to stick out over the edge just a little bit. But an extra gun is an extra gun. That gives us the ability to have... I don't know. I don't like it. Let's just give it the single gun down the center line. Max out the armor. Because reasons. Alright. As for gun barrel length, I don't want to make these barrels any longer. These are currently 35 caliber guns. They reload in 5.2 seconds with this build. Listen to me sounding like I'm doing World of Warships again. So yeah, we could actually make this a little bit faster potentially. Currently set at 35, so maybe go 36. Okay, 37. Okay, now we're starting to look at needing an extra funnel. We could always change the funnel. 38. Okay, 38 looks about to be the most that we can get. Let's swap the funnel for this one. It's not enough, actually. Okay, move this forward. We'll have to go with a double funnel setup. Ship is now overweight. Go figure. Alright, well, 37 knots then. And then swap this for the other funnel. Seems to be about as good as we're going to get. We can slide this back now. Do something like that. Slide. Okay, we actually can't slide that back. It has to be in that position. So yeah, we got a bit of a 4-weight offset. What about a barbette? Okay, if we slide this up, we're going to lose a little bit of torp launch angle on that front turret, or that front torp launch. Okay. Barbette. It's like it was meant to be, folks. It's like it was meant to be. Now we're overweight by 1 ton. I think I can figure out a way to get rid of 1 ton. I lied, apparently. Apparently I really lied. Alright, how do we get rid of 1 ton? There we go. Just drop the 4 armor deck just a little bit. So we still have 9 torpedoes. We now have a 4 main guns. That should be really nasty. I feel like this will be a pretty solid design. I mean, pitch and roll is still terrible, but there's not much I can do about that. What do we call this thing? Zarkoon! Ah, you got this, Zarky. You should definitely play it. Also, what up, Santiago? Good to see you. Have a good night, Torch. Appreciate you dropping in. Zarkoon, as our honored guest, what do you think we should call this class of destroyers? I'll let you name this one. Especially since we know you're the destroyer expert. The Matsuki 2.0. The Deja Vu class. The Kanishiki. Torpedo Demon. Bonsai. The Little Shark. Oni-chan. We already have an Oni, I believe. The Akabono is exactly what it's called right now. The Hideo Kojima class? Sure. We'll go for it. There you go. Zarkoon got his class. What do you think? You think this would be an effective destroyer in World of Warships Legends? These are only 4-inch guns. They're not 5-inch guns. So this would be somewhat like a I don't know. What would be a 4-inch gun? Would it be a Akazuki? Does Akazuki have 4-inch guns? I can't think. I know it has 100 millimeters. Somebody's going to have to do some math for me. I think that would be a 4-inch gun, right? Alright, save it. Do you want to be funny or cool? I want it to do its job. This is going to be a very, go after transports, go after other destroyers, counter submarines kind of boat. Everything else, sweep for mines and mine things too. So it's a mine layer. It's got depth charges. It's got a sonar capabilities to help counter submarines. Like it's gonna be the utility boat. It's not meant to be a killer, like a hunter killer for like other bigger ships. It does have that capability with the torpedoes, but we'd much rather use these as a minesweeper / submarine killer. $100 millimeters is around 4 inches. Yeah, I thought that was right about it. Because I know 5-inch guns are 127s, or at least that's what the American 5-inch guns are. So I figured it was somewhere in the neighborhood of 100 mil. It's like 100 or 105 mil. Be a tier 4 or tier 5 DD? Probably. The guns are fantastic. Don't let those guns sleep. Don't sleep on those guns. They may only be 4 inches. But they're going to be nasty little 4-inch guns. But the torpedoes are undersized for the ship. That is for sure. They're only 20-inch torpedoes and only triple launchers. All right. What do we have? The biggest issue that we currently have is a lack of shipbuilding capacity. So we're going to have to keep an eye out on that. But we currently have, I think we built 10 of these previous destroyers, so we want to at least have that for these. So let's build 10 of these. We are under our limit, so that's good. And then we will grab them. Groups of 5 initially. Put some at Formosa. And some at Bangkok for now. It's only going to take 8 months to build those destroyers too, so we can kind of pump them out. That won't be too bad. We are losing quite a bit of money, so I think it's time that we start addressing that. It is definitely a thing. So drop down our research budget a little bit here to get that a little bit less worrisome. Now, when this war ends, we are going to probably bankrupt Great Britain. That is the thing. All right, how are we doing? We're at 51%. If this little bastard does what he's supposed to do, which is just sail straight through, we'll be fine. Next! A whopping 3.987 inches because 4 inches is too good to be true. Yeah, this is one of those games where you can just build the most ridiculous ships. That is this game. It's easier to build ridiculous stuff when you get to battleships. Like, you can build, like, super battleships and stuff that are just insane. The Soviets would like peace. I agree. Which usually means they're about to fight me again. Our light cruisers, our old light cruisers, the Slim Jims, are going up against a fleet I would like to withdraw from. I said I would like to withdraw from. Please. Please. Okay. We can't withdraw. So we are straight up going to go to fight. Now, we've taken down battleships, but they are big, bulky, heavy things that can't get out the way, and we burnt them to a crisp. I don't know how well these old Slim Jims are going to do against the firepower of multiple cruisers. Yeah, you can go all the way up to a 20.9-inch gun. Quad turret. 20.9-inch quad turrets you can throw on these things. Yeah, we've taken damage. I don't want this fight. I think it's runaway time. Bravely run away! Preferably before they see us. These are the old Slim Jim class. They got a lot of old 4-inch guns. These are the old 4-inch guns. Or those actually might even be 3-inch guns. I think these are 3-inch guns here on the corners. 4-inch guns here. But I've never seen an armored deck, like, exposed. Usually they have wood over them, so it's kind of cool to see the old school, like, iron decks. It'd be terrible to have in the Pacific, because you just get roasted. Now we just gotta run away until 2 minutes and 30 seconds, or 2 hours and 30 seconds on the clock, or 2 hours 30 minutes on the clock. Bravely run away! Yeah, Lucas, we're still going, my dude. Welcome. We don't need to pop... We don't want to pop smoke, because that literally tells them exactly which direction you headed off in. If they're faster than you, then they can charge you. It's bad enough we got these gigantic plumes of smoke coming out the engines. Also, join the fleet. Why are you running out there all by yourself? Get in line. And wait for it. End battle. We successfully evaded the enemy for now. Actually, they were damaged. It still wasn't worth it. If we would engage, there's a good chance that we would have gotten sank there. And I don't want to lose my crews at the moment. No, these are AI, my dude. Unfortunately, there is no multiplayer in this game. I would love for there to be multiplayer in this game. Dude, I could just imagine me and Brother Monroe and Stealth 17 and some of the other guys that have been playing the game for a long time playing this game competitively. Oh, that would be... It would be amazing. You guys would get to see just how useless at the game I actually am compared to some of the guys that actually know what they're doing. I just play for fun. Alright, we have our battlecruisers, our Cthulhu-class battlecruisers versus a battlecruiser Anson and a light cruiser and destroyer escort. So we should win this fight hands down, no problem. Started watching at work, your phone died, counted all your money, ate dinner, watched Rick and Morty, drank a couple, and we're still streaming. We're still here, buddy. You know me. I like to... I don't know. These streams are so fun. Like, I just enjoy sitting here chatting with you guys for a few hours. Like, I don't mind these streams. Like, World of Warships Legends, streaming that for multiple hours on end, like, drives me crazy. But I can sit here and play this game. It's so chill. It's so nice. Like, it's just... I don't know. I just enjoy this. A little bit of, like, quality time with y'all. Alright, enemy spotted to the northwest. It's off to our port side a little bit, but I don't trust it, so I'm going to go straight ahead. And there it is! Look at that! Alright. We're going to be firing nothing but AP. We've got 13-inch guns. They got 11.5-inch guns, so we're going to close the distance. We should outspeed it dramatically. These are also very, very good battlecruisers, so I'm not too worried about the fight necessarily. But we'll see. We can double down on our firepower if we want to give a broadside. But for now, we're just going to go straight ahead. You can see they are dropping a smoke screen to conceal their battlecruiser. Trying to be all sneaky. And we get the first hit. Beautiful. 1,000 damage and flooding. Alright. Open up the angle. Slow it down to get the cruise speed bonus going. Come on, boys. Punch him before he punches us. There we go. We just took a nasty hit as well. Okay, we need to back out a little bit here. He's getting some good pins. We are punishing him. Dude. These 13-inch guns are nasty. Tried and true, baby. That's a dead battlecruiser if I've ever seen one. That being said, he is putting up a fight. Those 11.5-inch guns that these guys got are nasty. For their size, they do quite a bit of work. Huge hit on the light cruiser. The light cruiser forward is about to be taken out. Alright, and that just leaves the little turd burglar on our left. Go ahead and switch to auto so that they can shoot HE if they want. Can you hit the target next time, please, boys? Great. Well, you did technically hit him. Hit him harder. Lord have mercy, fellas. There you go. Just like a comet. Ghidorah has been avenged. Truth. Oh, that's true. That's true. That was like the rest of that fleet that we engaged, wasn't it? Good. You are right, Mr. Mundane. But yeah, I don't know if Zarkun, if you're still in chat or not, but what I would do, since you're just trying to get your campaign started for the first time, just start the campaign with whatever settings you want, and then go off and do something for a little while. It does take a while, because depending on what year you start in, it takes longer and longer to simulate everything that happened prior to that. Because the game will literally simulate everything up to your date that you choose. All right. Beautiful. And now we have the battleship Lord Nelson. Oh, God. Close your eyes. Zarkun, close your eyes. This is... Oh, my God. He's got 15.3-inch guns. This is a brand new battleship. Oh, no. This could be scary. This is the biggest guns we've ever seen. Help! Go figure. Zarkun shows up and Lord Nelson is the first thing that I see. What up, Michael? Good to see you, my dude. Hope you're doing well. Fortunately, what we lack in protection and guns, overall firepower, we make up for in volume. So, and accuracy, hopefully. This could be disastrous. I kind of want to see this thing. Imagine it's actually like a Nelson class, too. I mean, obviously, Nelson has 16-inch guns, but still. Like, oh, okay, it's not. It's a standard type. But it is definitely a Dreadnought, and it definitely has at least a standard type arrangement, though there is a weird secondary in between the front two turrets I don't appreciate. All right, well, let's take this into battle, shall we? Obviously, we've got to do a little bit of work here. Actually, we don't have time. They're on top of us. They're in range. Look, he's so big that we can see him from the spawn. Oh, Lord have mercy. Emperor's Fist, you're going to take the lead, actually. I'm going to have these guys follow you. So you're going to take the lead. Speed up time. Turn that off. They have officially spotted us as well. I'm going to run into Yakisobi. Or Yakisoba. But I need my better battleship at the front. Even though it's taken some damage. This could be disastrous. Alright, let's take a look at this bad boy. Oh god, he's turning his guns! I mean, it definitely looks like a formidable ship. I don't know what size those... I'm gonna say that the casemates are 8-inch guns as well. Oh my god, this thing is a freaking fortress. Alright, boys. Things about to get real. Bring all firepower to bear on that sack of crap. I don't want to get too close to this thing. There we go. We're starting to land some hits, though. Dude, if a 15-inch shell hits any of these ships, I just feel like they're going to explode. Zarkun, yes. Yes, the game does include the Nelson Halls. It also includes the Jean Bart Halls for the French as well. So it is possible for the British to build a Nelson-class battleship. There we go. Oh, that was a 15-inch hit that hit Kaiju. Woo! This guy's close. We just need to stack as much damage on him as quickly as possible. We've got the numbers. Just fire everything you got at that thing. Pray to God he doesn't hit you back. The damage instability should stack up on him pretty quickly. There you go. We'll take it. Alright, turn out. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Turn out. We're inflicting significant casualties. Remember, the problem is a lot of our 13-inch guns are only firing SAP. So we're not getting the penetration that we need. But we're doing significant damage. And the HE is adding up. He's lost 26.7% of his crew, which is going to slow down. There's an ammo detonation. Yes! More of it. Don't let him shoot back. Oh, this will be an absolutely devastating blow to the British. The British morale, they thought this was going to be the thing that saved them. This was going to be their brand new top-of-the-line battleship to save them from the Japanese. They were wrong. Oh, God, no! Gojira, look out! And down he goes to heavy flooding. I mean, he at least packs a punch. I'll give him that. I think the biggest thing that actually saved us there is because he was using 15-inch guns, there's a good chance that he overpinned us when he was hitting us. Especially when he was hitting the Kaijus, because they're not a very wide battleship. But 25,000 victory points for sinking a single ship. 1,800 men on board. All succumbed. What up, Arnie? How's it going? I don't know. I don't know what the game's price is. I got it before it actually went into Steam, so I paid like $14.99 for it, I think. But I think it's $30 in Steam. Unless, of course, you get it on sale. Our best ship right now is the Shogun, but we've got more. We've got 2 new battleships on the way within the year. And we've got a bunch of light cruisers. Or not light cruisers. We got a bunch of destroyers coming up. And a couple of light cruisers, I think. I think we decided to build some light cruisers. Anyway. Lord Nelson has been sunk. And we definitely all took some damage in that fight, but not a lot. Still losing some transports, though, which is not ideal. Syria would like to order some Kojima-class destroyers. I mean, I can't. I mean, it's 3 destroyers. Well, I'm sure we can do that. We'll do it. We'll do it. Yeah, we're within our range, so we're fine. We are losing $32 million per turn, so that's not ideal. From a fleet perspective, we're 10 months out on our new battleships. The IJN class. The IJN and the Mikasa. And then we got a whole bunch of destroyers being built currently that are 7 months out. We got a couple of light cruisers that are 11 months out. Other than that, they've once again parked a goddamn ship in this to just annoy me. Oh no, he's passing through, supposedly. Alright, next turn. Yui, thank you for dropping in. Appreciate you dropping in. What is the Shogun in terms of firepower? It currently has 14-inch guns. They're very good 14-inch guns, but it has 12 of them. It also has a lot of 7-inch secondaries, I believe. Yeah, it's a pretty formidable battleship. It has done very, very well. It was basically single-handedly responsible for wiping out the majority of the British Navy, one battle at a time. So, yeah, it does pretty good. Okay, Empire of Japan and Russia are now officially at peace, so that's at least that. We get 91 million from them for that. I would like to take Mongolia, but unfortunately I don't have the war score for that. Britain's head of Admiralty was replaced again, and now we're attacking a light cruiser. I'm just going to auto-resolve that. He takes damage, that's fine. We get Minehunter Kit 4. And the war's over. How are we just now initiating a major offensive from Kyrgyzstan into the Xinjiang? I'm confused. It's not happening. Okay, it was a lie. It was a lie. The war is over. All right, it's just us versus Britain now, right? Dude, we are almost to a 1 million war score for the first time ever in the history of this game. Or at least in the history of me playing this game. Alright, we've got a 52% chance to succeed here. So let's just click the button and hope for the best. Please give us Singapore! Don't make me sit here for another 7 months. Please, game. For the love of God. Give me Singapore. Here we go. Did we in fact get it? I think we did. I think we actually got it. The Duke of Edinburgh versus all of our heavy cruisers. He has 10.4-inch guns. We have a bunch of 10-inch guns. I'll take that fight. There's no reason to auto-resolve that, because it just means bad things could happen. The Asama class was the first armored cruiser series of the Imperial Japanese Navy. The two ships of the class, Asama and Tokiwa, were built during the 1896 to 1899 in British shipyards and had a displacement of about 9,700 tons. They were armed with 2 twin 8-inch guns, 14 6-inch guns, 12 3-inch guns, 8 1.5-inch guns, and 5 underwater torpedo tubes. They could travel at a speed of 21 knots and had quite strong armor protection that reached 7 inches in thickness at the belt. Damn, that's a hell of a cruiser. Speaking of a cruiser, yeah, this poor heavy cruiser looks larger than ours, to be fair. So it should be relatively even footing, right? If it wasn't for the fact that we literally had all this fire. You know what? I got an idea. Let's just put everybody together. Just everybody go together. I want to go straight ahead. And I want everybody to be line abreast. Display of force, boys! Speed up time. Fan out. Form a firing line. Led by the Muzan. Look. Alright, let's take a look at this heavy cruiser and what he sees. He just sees speckles on the horizon and a bunch of shells incoming. Alright, let's slow down a little bit. Get the bonus going. There we go. Punish him! Oh god. Torpedoes! Slow down. Oh, that's the wrong. Oh, thank God it was a dud. Little turd burglar. Down he goes. I don't know how much damage he managed to pull off. But we'll find out. We lost one crew member in that fight. Among our entire fleet. They lost 721. We gained another 3,400 victory points. Pretty sure somebody just slipped and fell down the steps. So we counted them as a war casualty. Have a good night, Johnny. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Karen does, in fact, want to speak to the manager. You are correct. And now we have our battleship fleet that is comprised of several different ships up against the battleship Bellerophon. It is a King George V class battleship with 14.7-inch guns. Wait. Didn't the actual King George have 14-inch guns? I mean, obviously it's different considering it's got double turrets, but still. We got to take them down. The British have started slapping big guns on their ships. All right. You know what? Once again, let's just have everybody get into a division. And let's go full line abreast. Fan these boys out. And we'll just stay bow into them. As a show of force. Let's take a look at this new battleship here. Okay, so this is kind of a awkward haul. It's going to be pretty front heavy from the look of it. Most he can get on target at any given time is 6 guns. So there's at least that. So far, neither side has landed a hit. That could all change real quick. We're definitely sending a lot more shells downrange than he is. All it takes is one lucky hit. Okay, we're officially in range of the secondaries. There we go, first hit. Oh! Who got hit? The Emperor's fist got hit. Destroyed a casemate. There we go. Now we're talking. Start punching holes in that little turd. Ah! Amagi, you good? Amagi's fine. It sounds worse than it is. Keep the guns a-singing, boys. Oh god, Kaiju was hit! Get it under control, boys! Kaiju, detach. Retreat. Get out of there. Down he goes. Alright, so yeah, the British battleships are starting to catch up to their battlecruisers in terms of effectiveness. Fortunately, they're still running into us one at a time, and that's not going to end in their favor. Alright, so we lost 211 crew members on Kaiju due to that flash fire, which is not ideal. But we did manage to grab Singapore. The main class was a series of 3 pre-Dreadnought battleships built for the United States Navy during 1899 to 1904. The Maine, the Missouri, the Ohio were just the first U.S. battleships that had Krupp cemented armor, water tube boilers, and other technological advances that made them distinguish clearly from previous classes. They were ships of 13,900 tons, able to achieve 18 knots speed, and were armed with 2 twin 12-inch guns, 30 smaller guns, and 2 torpedo tubes. Yep, Eclipse, we're back at it again, my dude. You know me. Okay, we have managed to grab Singapore, so that's huge. Now we want to go ahead and move up in here. Not sure which port it'll be. I know we need some repairs, but at this point we can't really do that because we're trying to grab land at the moment. So we will go against the British once again. Naval invasion of Malaysia. Or Malaya. All right. All right, so I just had to read. I had to read up on it. We're getting closer to our goal, guys. Look at this. So we have all of this secured. We have all of this back. We have this territory here. I would like to get this, obviously. We got to go to war eventually with Germany to grab these. But I do want to go ahead and grab Malaya. And then once we grab Malaya, we can probably dial back a little bit from here. And start working on this. So that'll be fun too. Kick the British completely out of Asia if we can. All right, control stations. We got the post 2D coming up. That's fine. Sloped armors here. This is the advanced battleship funnels. Okay. Still building the new upgrade. So we're doing okay there. All right, next turn. Thor coming in, dropping a $20 bomb on the chat with 20 gifted memberships, and then another 20 gifted memberships. Dude is crazy. Thank you so much, Thor. Get some goats in the chat for Thor, dropping $40 on chat to give you guys memberships. Absolute beast, my dude. Appreciate you, Thor. No problem, Thor. Okay, we have the battlecruiser Inflexible versus our fleet once again. But the two battlecruisers are here, so they'll probably take the lead on this one. Norska, this is just me versus AI, my dude. I wish it had a multiplayer element. That'd be so much fun. All right, so for this particular fight, I think we will take our two battlecruisers and have them take over. Go ahead and detach. Amagi. All of them. Emperor's Fist, go ahead and follow the battlecruisers. Battlecruisers, go ahead and take the lead. And then all of you guys can go ahead and retreat for now. All right. Speed up time. That didn't take long to sink the destroyer. Go ahead and open the angle up a little bit. Try to get out ahead of this guy. We know they're capable of doing some serious damage, so we gotta be careful. And of course, they land first. Go. Turn in. Light cruiser goes down. Target the battle cruiser. Trying to run away, it looks like. Battle cruiser initially has a speed of 23.6 knots, so we're faster by quite the margin. He has taken a hit for some flooding, so that'll slow him down. Oh, I lied. He pumped all the water out, apparently. Come on, Tsukushi. We believe in you. Currently at 9.2 kilometers in closing. Alright, let's open up the angle again. I feel like we should be more accurate than this. Come on, boys. Only a 6.1% chance to hit. Just gotta dial back the engines a little bit, reduce the engine vibrations. Still technically closing. Our accuracy definitely leaving a lot to be desired here. Come on now. Okay, we're officially at a 10% chance. Still missed though. There we go. There's a flood. Right in the center of the ship, right underneath engineering. They managed to pump it out again. Must have some good anti-flooding, but there's another big hole. That one's further back on the ship. What is their anti-flooding? They've got anti-flood too, so that makes sense. Oops. Getting overpins on him now. Not ideal. Alright, secondaries, target that guy. There's a good hit. Another flood up front. More flooding. Just gotta overwhelm their damage controls and then it'll be over. You punch enough holes in something, it does eventually sink. And it looks like we finally found that threshold because the whole bottom of that ship is filling up with water quickly. Down he goes. Alright, light cruiser, all down to you. No more torpedoes for you, Sunshine. All the fires. Might as well help them put the fires out, huh? There we go. Trying to figure out which ammo type is more effective against those light cruisers. It appears that it's the armor piercing still, so we're still good there. But pretty solid fight for our battle cruisers once again, so pretty happy there. Cisco coming in with the $15 bomb. First ever super chat on YouTube. Thank you for being an awesome person. Thank you for making me believe that I could buy and enjoy UAD. Dude, thank you so much, man. I hope you enjoy it. I truly do. But thank you so much. Absolute OG. Get some goats in the chat for Cisco for dropping his first ever super chat. Thank you so much, man. Also, we got 70 people watching at 2 a.m. Thank you guys for joining me. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream as we keep pushing against the British. I will end up having to invade Burma at some point. Like, that's going to be a thing that we do. That was our territory that the British stole, and then they, like, gave it up. We will be getting that back.
Thank you for being an awesome person, Spartan. Thank you for making me believe that I could buy and enjoy Rod.
Good morning, Breast. Appreciate you, man. Lucas as well. But Cisco, much appreciated, my dude. All right, so let's see where we're at now. So we obviously need to get another fleet in here, make this guaranteed even more. Like right now, it'll finish in 3 months. We guaranteed grab Malaya. That'll be some more oil for us as well, which is always good, right? Quite a bit of oil as well. We grabbed all of this, which is even more oil. We're only losing $11 million per turn right now, which is pretty crazy considering how many transports we've lost. We're down to 150% of our capacity. We've lost a lot of transports due to these like random British fleets that are just like dotted around like this. Just kind of being obnoxious. They got subs and stuff that are taking out some of our stuff. You know, the usual. Just trying to be obnoxious. But we will be dealing with that post haste. But we need to remember Northeast Frontier and Bhutan. Those are two provinces I want to remember because we want to take those. Obviously, if we can grab Northern India, Kashmir, Pakistan, that would be ideal as well because that would set up our invasion for India at some point. But yeah, I would love to potentially grab these as war prizes as well. But those would be secondary to this because again, our goal is as much of Asia as possible. So that does extend further this direction. So if we can, I would love to grab more of this, but it's not top priority. However, these little provinces like this, I would definitely grab up quickly. All right. Because we can't do naval invasions there, unfortunately. We can do an invasion of Pakistan. Like, that is a thing we can absolutely invade. But I don't really want to right away. Because it's not something I want to defend. Like, I don't want to be all the way over here in the Middle East. You know what I mean? We want Asia. And this. We're chunking this in with Asia. It's, yeah, no, it's only fair, right? I feel like it's only fair. All right, so other than that, fleet-wise, 7 months until the new battleships come out. We did just get our brand new light cruisers are 8 months out. The destroyers are 4 months out. So we're getting there. This goes all the way up to 1960, so we got quite a ways left. We're only about halfway through the campaign at this point. Yeah, we've basically run out of coral reef, material. The British have really, really slowed down sending ships at us. It's funny how that works. Turns out if you sink over 300 vessels, they start running out of them at some point. Turn of the century, British, obnoxious. You don't say. I do say, Tuxedo. I do say. Also, welcome. So far, you've got 8 13-inch main guns. Nice. Oh, wait. 8x2. That's 16 guns. Good lord. No. They don't have nuclear-powered ships. Basically, the naval, like, technology and stuff goes up to right at the World War II or slightly after World War II level. Have I been playing U-Boat? I have not, Limited. Mr. Gunny, appreciate you. Welcome to the stream as well. I just got tired of trying to play that game and then having the stream crash on me. I don't know what it is about that game, but that game does not like to be streamed, apparently. There are no carriers either. They didn't want to include aircraft in the game. Also good to see you legit. Big Bertha. Sounds about right. Just came back. What happened the last 5 minutes? Not a whole lot actually. We did have a battle cruiser show up that we took out with our battle cruisers. We managed to grab Singapore. We officially have Singapore. The British are still trying to take out our transports while we rob all of their territory away from them. This time for good. So 1 more month, we should have Malaya. That connects all of this territory. Then we want to grab Bangladesh. The army in Tibet has built up against these turd burglars keep trying to invade us. So that's good. We shouldn't have to worry there. Let's look at our politics situation. We are currently at a 35% army logistics level. We have a GDP of $126 billion, which is ridiculous, but we'll take it. The reason it's so ridiculous is because we currently control 37 provinces. So we're doing quite well for ourselves. And we have quite a bit of oil as well. The oil is actually a little bit low, question mark? It's showing 153,000 barrels per capita. That's the big thing to remember. It's per capita. Oh, is that why this looks so big? Hold that thought. It's per capita. Okay, so, all right, that makes more sense. Because there's so few people here, the amount of oil per capita is higher compared to, say, if I go up here, they got more people. Only slightly more. But you can see the production is lower. So there's less oil here than there is here, but like say here, our production per capita is only 16,000 barrels, but that's 16,000 barrels for 124.3 million people. So that's a lot of oil production is what I'm saying. So that makes sense. I never thought about that until just now. It's not total oil production, it's total oil production per capita. That makes more sense. All right, well, next turn. Let's go. Almost 1920. Yeah, my dude. I enjoyed the game. It's a difficult game to learn. Like, there's a lot of things that I would have to learn. Like the navigating the minefield and stuff like that. I found out later on that, like, you're supposed to stop once you get up close to it, and there was like an intel mission or something you're supposed to be able to do to figure out the path through the mines and stuff. So like there are definitely like things that I would like to do, but unfortunately if I every time I streamed it, it crashed. Like every time. The stream would just randomly stop. And it was too obnoxious. As far as I know, Ohio's getting put in with the next update. I don't know if it'll be right on update day or if it'll be like, you know, a couple of weeks later. But it's definitely going to be on like this next update. All right, once again, we have a fleet of heavy cruisers meeting up with our battle cruisers and battleships. Like this shouldn't be a threat to us at all. We also managed to grab Malaya, which is big. That is a big-ass torpedo blister, man. Like, the torpedo blister on this thing, plus on the other side, like, you could assume, like, that's like doubling the size of the ship in terms of width. It'll be a legendary tier ship, guys. It is going to be a legendary tier battleship. Alright. Once again, we will send everybody else in retreat and let our battle cruisers take the lead here. Speed up time. Our battle cruisers are more than capable of taking down a couple of cruisers. Not too worried about it. Yeah, it's basically going to be the same sort of situation as Yoshino and Lennon and stuff like that, where you can play the event and earn some credits, or you can just buy crates and earn the credits that way to buy it. But it'll be a special currency. Windrows, or whatever you want to call them. Alright, let's slow it down. First hit, beautiful. Go ahead and make sure we have the AP loaded. That should be a dead light cruiser. Let's go for the Natal here, since he's damaged. Be able to quickly get rid of it. Switch targets. Yo, Luke, coming and dropping a $50 bomb with 50 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, man. Good God, y'all are crazy tonight with the memberships. Thank you so much. Get some goats in the chat for Luke as well. Good Lord. Just coming in, dropping a $50 bomb out of nowhere. Also, torp boats. Torp boats. Murder. Must murder torp boat. Thank you. Okay, switch targets. Beautiful. Turns out our battle cruisers are very effective at killing heavy cruisers. Almost like it's like the perfect ship to counter a heavy cruiser. They're fast. They have a lot of firepower. It should be the end of this one. If not, that was beautiful. We took very minimal damage in this, if any at all. Mundane, welcome to the Spartiates as well, my dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, I was gonna say it says it's not. I think it's goofed up at the moment. It says "Welcome to the Spartiates," but it also has the 6-month badge there, so it's definitely at least 6 months. It do be like that sometimes, Gunny. Sorry, man. 29 crew lost for us. So we did take a little bit of damage, but they lost another 10,000 victory points and another 3,300 crew. Somebody's gonna have to go back and like look at just how many crew the British have lost in this war. Not just their ships, but just the crew that they've lost in each of the battles with us. I would hate to think of how many men have gone to sleep forever beneath the waves in this war for the British. Like, good God. Will I be getting Ohio? Probably. I don't like spending that much money on the game, but at the same time, I live in Ohio. I'm from Ohio. It's an American battleship. I'm kind of a collector. So, as much as I hate to think about it, I probably will. Like, if you think, like, there were several battles where we wiped out, like, 12 to 15,000 people in a single battle. Like, to put that in perspective, there were several of those battles. So it would not surprise me if we have killed over 100,000 British at this point in just warfare, naval warfare, not including the land battles and stuff like that. And we have, in fact, control of Malaya. Beautiful. All right, let's just immediately jump up to go after Bangladesh as well. All right. No peace yet, Britain. Taking back what is mine. Well, they are trying so hard to invade, but Tibet is just like, nah, son, we got all the army now. It's funny how that works. All right, so back to the fleet action. What do we got? 6 months until the new light cruisers are online, which means the battleships are only 5 months away. The destroyers are 2 months away. Beautiful. How's the research looking? Financially, we're making all the money, so we're going to go... Oh my God, that was too much. Okay, let's not get carried away. I can lose like 9 million per turn and be okay. Do something like that. Research. How we looking? Turret. What do we got? Please be autoloaders. Yes! We've got semi-automatic gun reloading. We're finally past all the stupid barrels for the moment. We're finally going to get some faster reloading. Finally! Oh, the good times are here, boys. Also, what do we got here? Mark IV 9-inch guns. I really don't care about that at the moment. We may end up going to that for our heavy cruisers eventually. We'll see. We got some new anti-submarine stuff. Sonar, beautiful. Oh, we're getting to the end game, boys. We got some good tech on the way. Good tech on the way. Let's go. The next rangefinder should be stereoscopic 5? Question mark? No, stereoscopic 4. So what do we got coming for cruisers? Hello? 12,000 ton light cruiser? Okay. Well, we kind of just built a new light cruiser, so I'm not too worried about that. We're 32% of the way towards completing our next expansion to our shipyards. Next turn. Let's go. We also just unlock super heavy shells if we want to use that route. Alright, so we are in range to get Bangladesh next turn, so let's go ahead and initiate that naval invasion. Wait, where's the Andaman Islands? Is that what this is? Pardon me for not knowing this. Where are the Andaman Islands? Also, these submarines don't seem to be doing anything. Let's go ahead and unrestrict these boys. Oh god, we're losing 46 million per turn now. That's a bit of an oopsie. Okay. Next turn. Bay of Bengal. Oh, okay. I didn't even... I literally didn't see it. It's this island chain right here. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we'll be taking those as well. That's part of us. I'm telling you guys, I am blind when it comes to those little islands and stuff. Totally did not see them. Did not see the fact that we sailed right past them. Now we just gotta wait for these guys to finish building their ships. I definitely am tired. That is a thing. You're not wrong. But I'm also blind. When it comes to the map. Lord have mercy, are you guys going to finish building your ships or what? Our economy is growing and the government asks your opinion. We have no unrest. So, I personally think we should just keep increasing the GDP. We're going to keep fighting to the end as well. Okay. This is going to take 6 months. We currently have a 6% or 60% chance to pull it off. Seems a little low, if you ask me, but we'll see. It should be easy enough. Submarine fight. Hey, we found something. Oh god, it's a destroyer. What is your anti-submarine capabilities? It does have depth charges. Oh, Lord have mercy. Are we, in fact... I mean, we've got a wolf pack. They've got a destroyer with depth charges and probably sonar. Auto-resolve. Let's find out what happens. We lost one of ours and almost lost the other ones. Yeah, that's to be expected. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So we definitely got to work on our submarine program some more. Other than that, just keep it trucking. It's only 12:14 for you. Well, it's 2:15 here. And I have been streaming for a while. Have a good night. Boom. Appreciate you, my dude. There's the semi-automatic gun reloads. Beautiful. Alright, so they did have a freaking ship just teleport in here. It's leaving, though, so that should increase our chances of taking this. We got another submarine fight down here. It is a single destroyer versus our... Yeah, they're going to wipe us out. Yep. We did damage him, though. Unfortunately, when it comes to subs, you can't actually see the battles. But they're all auto-resolve stuff. It's all good, though. We got coastal mine layer subs coming up. Torpedo Protection 4 is coming up as well. Finances, we're making all the money, so we're going to go ahead and chew into that finances quite a bit by increasing our research budget. Fleet-wise, our brand new battleships are 2 months out. Of course, that'll be like 2 to 4 months because they got a commission as well. Our light cruisers are 3 months out. Our destroyers have been built and are currently at Bangkok. So that's good. Let's go ahead and go back to ship design and build some more of these. We'll build another 10 of them. These ones we will put at Singapore. Actually, we have them at Bangkok, right? For these ones, maybe we go down... Let's go to Davao. They will take 8 months to build. We're back to losing a whole bunch of money, but we've got the money to do it, so we're fine. We are fine. Next turn. Yeah, I'll be refitting the new battleships before we send them out into combat. That's something that we always end up doing because if you think about it, it takes almost 3 years to build these battleships. So by the time they come in, there's a lot of new technology. So we will definitely refit them before they come out into the open. Have a good night, Norska. Appreciate you. 2 new torpedo launchers. Let's try to force these guys out if we can. kind of explosives we got coming to. Some new torpedo contacts. So we're just making our torpedoes better all the way around. Sonar is about to come out as well. Instead of just regular hydroacoustic search. All right, next turn. We probably won't be refitting all the ships. There's a good chance that we will be getting rid of quite a few ships. The Heathens for sure have to go. Probably the Kaijus. The Susanus we're going to keep hold of because I like the look of them. Plus they're still fully capable. Just got to refit them to modernize them. So that's probably what we're looking at this point. Have a good night, Tyler. Appreciate you dropping in, man. I won't be too far off either. I'm getting there. I just kind of want to see if we can pull off grabbing Bangladesh real quick, and then we'll probably call it a stream. Coastal Mine Layer sub has been researched. The battleship has left. See if we can send these guys down in there and poke at the light cruiser. See if we can get them to leave. Okay. All right. Next turn. All right. So our new battleships. War has erupted between France and the U.S. Interesting. Didn't think I'd be seeing that happening anytime soon. All right, so let's look at the politics real quick. For us, we are currently at war with the British, but the Russians, the Americans, and the Italians are all a little bit iffy of us. We currently have an alliance with the French. When the hell did that happen? Why are we allied with the French? Exactly? Yeah, we're not going to be having that for too long. But yeah, so unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're able to get this guy out of here. Maybe if we send a single heavy cruiser. Let's send the Akuma up in there. See what happens. Maybe the Akuma can attack it. Or it'll be more willing to attack a single target. Radio direction finding. Let's go! Gen 1 radar, baby! Coming up shortly. Love to see it. Alright, so our battleships are 2 months out from being commissioned. Research-wise, is there anything coming out in the next 2 months that I need to know about? Non-flammable materials. I mean, that's kind of big, to be honest, but I don't think it's that big a deal for our battleships at the moment. Mark IV 3-inch guns. We ain't using those, I don't think, too much on the battleships. This is torpedoes, if I remember correctly. Yep. So, honestly, nothing to worry about. We got a new destroyer design coming up. All right, so I think we just go to the ship design. We go to our IJN class battleships. It has taken us a long time to build these things. But now we go in and we view them and we can refit these things. I thought radio direction finding was also like able to pick up on radio waves coming off of ships. Like, so like you could pick up on like the direction that the radio waves are being broadcasted from. Am I wrong? Kind of like if you've ever seen somebody have a dog that has a chip in it, and they take the little cone of, like, their little sonograph cone or whatever you call it, and they point it around, and then the signal gets stronger the direction it's coming from. Same thing. What up, Doglicks? Aloha. All right, so the refitting in terms of like the guns and stuff should happen automatically. And just the refit alone of not touching anything, just the fact that it's updating guns and you know everything else is going to take 4 months. That is crazy. I don't want to go too crazy here. These are 14-inch guns, right? Yeah. Okay, so we've got standard ratio, high capacity HE. We've got 2 powder, TNT2. It's fine. Enhanced reloading can go to semi-auto reloading. Electro-hydro. Still electro-hydro. Stereoscopic is fine. Hydroacoustic can go to sonar. Advanced radio can stay there for now. Alright, so now we are overweight by about 167 tons. Easiest way to do that would be to try to drop a little bit of deck armor, but we actually need the deck armor. So, what would it be to take away a little bit of conning tower armor? Not a lot. If we go down to... Okay, if we go down to a 10-inch conning tower, that puts us within 56 tons. Drop those 0.2. Oops. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we removed a little bit of armor in order to have this, but it's only going to take 4 months to refit. So that's pretty good. Engine efficiency is off the chart. So we can go down to like natural draft boilers. That'll save us some of the smoke interference penalties and whatnot. Currently have a range of 18,920 kilometers, which is kind of ridiculous. we can drop that to 16. That saves us quite a bit of weight as well. We don't need to drop it. Let's just leave it up there. All right, that's fine. 4 months to refit is fine. Sloped armor is a flat buff on top of what you already have. Like, it's just a flat buff. When we refit the ship, it'll automatically calculate that into the armor effectiveness now. Well, the main goal is that we make our guns and stuff more accurate. Once again, increasing the range of effectiveness so that we don't have to take as many hits, right? So over time, our goal is to have a standoff range to which we don't have to worry about the enemy shooting us. That'll be our goal. But yeah, there's a lot of those researches that you get, whether it be construction speeds, sloped armor, stuff like that. It gives you a flat bonus on top of what you've already got. And the way you add it to the ship is to refit the ship or build a new ship. It'll be added into the new ship's design automatically. Or you refit older ships. But the kaijus, as much as I hate it, the kaijus got to go. For sure. So we will not be refitting them. We're currently using them, but we will be retiring them shortly. Once this war with Britain is over. If we don't manage to take Bangladesh, what we may end up doing is just going for down here or something. So we could probably take Papua pretty quickly. Obviously, Australia would be a bit rough to try to take. But who knows? All right, next turn. We'll see if we get it or not. Did we take Bangladesh? So the thing with the DDs at the moment, I will be taking the destroyers and adding them to specific like battle groups shortly. So right now we're building quantities of destroyers and leaving them in port. Once we get to a situation where we have multiple battleships set up as their own fleets, then we will add a couple of the destroyers, light cruisers, heavy cruisers to each of those battle groups so that we have a balanced force for each. That way we can have our fleets spread out a little bit more. Instead of having like 6, 7 battleships in a single fleet. The Akuma versus King George and Hercules, that seems like a very bad fight. I think I'm going to withdraw from. I said I think I'm going to withdraw from. Please. Pretty please. Thank you. I really didn't want to go into that fight. I'll cheese it. I don't care. All right, torpedoes. Beautiful. We have officially taken Bangladesh. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Heavy cruiser, you get back in there with the rest of your heavy cruisers. Start moving down to the territory of Papua, please. Down to Port Moresby. Or no, wait, I forgot. We have this right here. Don't forget about this. Move this here. go ahead into politics. The British naval invasion. Andaman Islands. Wait, how much did we need for that? I'm sure it isn't much, right? Like, oh yeah, just 7,900 tons. Oh yeah, we got that. We got that, no problem. All right, let's look at the British. They are up to 38 ships, or down to 38 ships. So even though they're building new ships, they're still getting them sunk. They're losing the ships faster than they can build them. In terms of tonnage, okay, the Austro-Hungarian Navy is actually larger than ours in terms of tonnage. The United States Navy is larger than ours in terms of tonnage. And the French Navy is larger than ours in terms of tonnage. You know what the three of them have in common? We haven't gone to war with them yet. That's what they have in common. Alright, so ship design. Yeagans still can't refit them because these guys are still not fully out yet. Still showing 2 months. Why is it still showing 2 months? Come on. Alright. Next turn. Just finished your Texas class with 3 13-inch guns and 2 12-inch guns. Nice. Have I considered putting a big fleet together and visiting the UK? No. I'm not interested in expanding that far west. And we've wiped out pretty much their entire navy, so doesn't really do us any good to go all the way over there. Soviet Union sends us a telegraph which clearly threatens us for war. I mean, if they want war, we're all for it. Go ahead, Russia. Bring it on. I ain't scared. And now the US is kind of like buttering up, trying to go for war here. United States, let's go ahead and try to improve relations with you. Because I don't really want to go to fight in the U.S. right now. They have nothing that I want. So we have no reason to go to war with them. They're simply at war with France, and now they're pissing off, or getting pissed off at me. All right, naval invasion. 95% chance of success. Beautiful. You guys can swing by here as well. Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and send you guys straight down to Port Moresby in preparation for our assault. It's going to take some time to get down there. Northeast frontier, Bhutan. Remember that. So we're getting close. Getting very close. All right, fleets. 1 month out for commissioning for the new battleships. Next turn. Am I gonna play tanks tonight? No. Nope. Once I wrap up this stream, I'll be calling it a night and probably just chilling, watching some YouTube and going to bed. Appreciate you though, Doglegs. All right. Germany offers an alliance agreement. Screw you. It's not happening. So 1 more month, we should have this, the Andaman Islands. I wonder if we can cheese it, since we know that we're going to have that. Wonder if we can cheese it. Send everybody. How much tonnage do we need? Just 7,956 tons. So if we send everybody except one battleship down here, which one stays behind? Emperor's Fist, right? Yeah. Emperor's Fist can stay behind. Everybody else go. That way we get them moving on their way down to Papua as well. So we don't have to wait as long. All right. Fleet. The new battleships are officially here, boys. Unfortunately, it's time to refit them. So let's go ahead and do that. Proceed with the refits. It will take them 4 months to be refitted. Yeah, I think we're good. Next turn. Oh yeah, I used to enjoy playing it back in the day, but like it's so crazy nowadays. It's like there's no real like tactics. It's just everybody runs as fast as you can, and nobody actually tries to actually play smart. It's just grab medium and light tanks, go as fast as you can, auto lock everything, and hope for the best. Stay as a big group of people and run over or into the other enemy team. There's not a whole lot of tactics anymore. Okay, we have found a light cruiser. I'm just going to auto-resolve this. Sink it. We can do that. We can do that as well. Okay, we gained control of the Andaman Islands. They didn't listen to me when I tried to split them up. The British and the Soviets are advancing on who? How are they advancing? You little bastards. How are they advancing on Bangladesh through eastern India? They don't touch us. How are they doing an invasion? Let alone actually advancing. You little turds, man. God dang it. It's all right. I'm sure they're going to lose a shit ton of transports as we get down here. God, that's annoying. All right. Come on now. Get down here. Also, I just realized what I did wrong in the previous... I tried to make this one stay behind, but I ended up making it the only one that moved. Like a dum-dum. It's fine. We've all done it before. All right, fleet. We are now over our limit. Why? Because the Tsukushi decided to repair. Dang it. And so did the Kaiju. Well, I'm sorry to say it, but I am not going to repair the Kaiju. We have the Gojira to live on in its namesake. So I think we just go ahead and scrap the Kaiju. Now we're within our tonnage. The Gojira will be the museum ship, aka the mothballed ship of its class. Okay, next turn. What up, Lucas? Early game of UAD, I recommend using battleships. I wouldn't recommend light cruisers, torpedo boats, those sorts of things. Heavy cruisers, none of it. I would say just make a few small battleships that are cheap and use them. You can fend off ridiculous quantities of ships early on because they have to get super close to really do anything with torpedoes. So I would say have a good main battery armament on your guns. So usually it's like 10 or 11 inch guns, maybe 12 inch at the maximum early on. And then have a whole bunch of secondaries, riffraff. 4-inch guns are amazing for the first little while. You'll start to see them trail off a little bit. Then you go up to the 5-inch, 6-inch, 7-inch, so on and so forth. But you definitely need a decent number of smaller guns early on to try to keep the riffraff at bay, because the big guns are going to struggle to hit anything at all. We do not negotiate with enemies. We do have the Battlecruiser 3 hull officially, so we'll check that out in a moment. Not selling you any battleships currently. And now we are starting to throw our men at the Xinjiang province again. So 224 versus 561. God dang, man, the Russians are ridiculous with this amount of people. It's ridiculous. How do they have so many people? It's going to take me forever. All right, how many? 2 more months for the refits, and they are currently at Tokyo. So as soon as we get them out, we will be sending them to do some good things. All right. Politics. We're still not quite there yet, so I want to hold out. I'm sure it'll allow us if we try to do it. Actually, Australia doesn't need a lot of tonnage either. That's kind of crazy. Like, we could legitimately invade northern Australia with very little. All right, you know what? You guys go to northern Australia. We're going to start this party now, shall you? All right, politics, naval invasion, northern Australia, start. All right. I hate the fact that they're able to, like, attack us through another country. Like, they're literally going through India to come to us. It's ridiculous. You're on my shit list now, India. You should be stopping them from doing this. Clearly, the British Raj hasn't been completely wiped out of India. Soon enough. Anyway. Shall we continue? Next. Get the light cruisers out of the port. I was waiting. Remember, we're going to put the light cruisers, the destroyers, and the battleships in a fleet together. And we're going to make sure that we have the ability to, you know, do the thing. Okay, can do that. British are starting to hemorrhage transports again. You'll love to see it. Okay. Oh my god, they just spawned in another goddamn ship. There was nothing here. It better leave. You know what? Just in case. Send it over here. That ship better be leaving. I'm sure this is enough to take over Papua anyway. Go ahead and improve relations with the United States again before they go to war with us. Alright, next turn. Yep, Capri, we're still doing it, my dude. Still out here. You like sniping or arty? It has changed, yeah. Yeah, we'll check out the new battlecruiser hull. I'm just trying to get to the point where we're like actually like wrapping these areas up if we can. A war with the United States should be avoided at this time, but that's a lot of money to spend. That's a lot of money to spend. I don't want to spend that much money. But I can't afford a war with them right now, so we're going to take it. That's a lot of money to give the U.S., but they better shut up and take it. Alright, so Britain. We still can't do the naval invasion of Papua, unfortunately. Now, that guy left, so we have a 94% chance to succeed at Darwin. Beautiful. Alright, battleships should be good to go. So let's grab you guys. The new light cruisers. Where are you guys hiding? The brand new light cruisers. You guys are at Hong Kong, the Hayabusas. So we will go to Hong Kong. So brand new battleships. Move to Hong Kong, please. Pick up your escorts. Bangkok. We have a few of you destroyers hanging around. Go ahead and move ships to Bangkok. We'll send 3 of the destroyers into Bangkok to join up as the division. This should wrap up next month. If we go to ship design, I'll show you real quick what the new battle cruiser hull is. Maybe we can design a new battle cruiser. All right, so our battle cruiser hull is this one. As opposed to this battle cruiser hull. I thought we had a new battle cruiser hull. This is the one we're using currently for our battle cruisers. Am I crazy? I think it lied to us. This is the exact hull that we're using for our current battle cruisers. Yeah, we're still at war with the British Empire. But we're coming to a close on this war because we have absolutely dominated it, despite some frustrating setbacks by the British, who keep yoinking land out from underneath our feet that we have no control over. So we have to keep going back and retaking everything. Oh, I mean, we've been at war for quite a while. It is now 1920. I forget when this war started, but it feels like a long goddamn time. They had over 300 ships when this war started. They are currently at like 30, 36 or something like that. We have wiped out their entire fleet. We have taken a huge chunk of their land. Like, things are going well for us. Okay. Next turn. As you can see, I mean, we've literally just cleaned house. We've conquered most of China at this point. We've conquered Malaysia, Singapore, all of Borneo and Sarawak, the Philippines. Obviously, we got that off of Spain, but we're about to grab the top of Northern Australia, Papua New Guinea. Well, Papua. So we're going to be doing some good stuff. Next turn. No, I'm not trying to kick off with the Yanks. The friggin' Americans are trying to kick off with me. I'm trying to avoid it. Somehow along the lines, we ended up in an alliance with frickin' France, which I don't want. But that happened, apparently. And because France and the United States are currently at war, now the U.S. is starting to get upset with us, and we didn't do anything to the U.S. We were allies with the U.S. for a long time. At this point, we have captured the majority of what is known as Asia. Like, we have pretty much taken everything. Yeah, especially me. I don't want that because I gotta go to war with them shortly to get their land. Remember? It's our land. We're uniting all of Asia under one flag. That is our goal. Radio direction finding is officially available. Beautiful. British are hemorrhaging transports now. We've gained control of Northern Australia. You'll love to see it. I mean, why stop there? Let's grab you guys to go over here to Port Moresby real quick. Okay, everybody should be, okay, you're not quite there yet, battleships, but you'll get there soon enough. So next turn, our fleet of new battleships should be good to go. The British are starting to annoy me here. These guys are actually advancing here, which is real obnoxious. The British and the Soviets are teamed up against us. Jerks. Anyway, next turn. We will initiate a naval invasion of Papua, which should only take like 3 months, and then we will grab the rest of Australia and probably peace out with Britain, finally. We currently are losing a boatload of money. I do have to keep that in mind. I got to remember we just gave like $1 billion to the U.S. to shut the hell up for a little while. All right, politics, Britain, naval invasion, Papua. We don't need that much there, so we will leave that single battleship there, and we will move the rest of these guys down and start grabbing Eastern Australia. Turns out Australia kind of big. Okay, they finally made it to Hong Kong. So let's move these boys out. Into the Bay of Bengal to shut these guys up. Remember, there are a couple subs in the neighborhood over here. Where are the rest of our... We should have some destroyers in Davao? Yeah, move ships. Let's send some submarine hunters down here, please. Meet us down here, please. It shouldn't take destroyers that long to get there. A couple of turns. They probably arrive about the same time these guys do. I just don't want to lose ships to submarines. I forgot they had submarines here at Brisbane. Speaking of Brisbane, there's our next campaign ship. Anyway. Britain still has 100% army logistics, despite us just yeeting all of their freaking transports. Next! You've just been offered a job in Australia? I mean, I hope it's a good paying job. No offense to the Australians out there, but that sounds like a rough place to live. I know it's beautiful in certain areas, but very hot summers, cold winters, everything tries to kill you. Wait, that sounds very much like the US. Okay. Come on, US. Leave me alone, for the love of God. I can't keep giving you money. I don't want a war with the US right now. Okay, our destroyers aren't quite there yet, so that's a little scary. Should be able to take that no problem. Since we can't initiate another naval invasion, I'm just going to keep trying to improve relations with the U.S. Next turn. You work in the crane industry. Well, that's definitely a good paying job, I would imagine. Tuna Man also works as a... Well, I don't know if you work as a crane operator, but Tuna Man... I don't know if you guys see him in chat, but he actually is a crane operator. Good guy, too. Yeah, there is one more island up there next to India that we can take. That is true. War erupted between Germany and the Soviets. The Dreyer fire control table. Nice. Britain is hemorrhaging transports. Still. Alright. Now we should be able to... Where the fuck did my god... You mother trucker. We had a ship there. Where did it go? God dang it. I hate when the game starts fucking with me. Somebody's repairing, aren't they? Yeah. Literally the Emperor's Fist. The one ship that I set behind went straight into port and said, fuck it, I'm out. God dang it. You little turd. Now that's going to take even longer for no fucking reason. I hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Naval invasion. Eastern Australia, please. Okay, we have actually spotted a submarine. All right, where are these guys? How much how much tonnage are we running here? It's probably not enough to be 100,000 tons, but we'll see. Let's go over here. Okay, we have finished this. I got to get my naval funds under control here. Let's drop the research. All right, next turn. Why is Spartan invading my country? Yes. I will unite all of the Eastern Hemisphere under one banner. Mine. Germany and the US are now fighting. Things are kicking off again. Alright, well, we can't do anything about this, but I'm hoping that our anti-submarine capabilities are going to be more than adequate at getting rid of these. I mean, we got 10 top-of-the-line destroyers right here with anti-submarine capabilities. Surely we can take out 2 submarines. Okay. One of them's gone, the other one's heavily damaged. Fair enough. Also, I just noticed that they screwed me over by putting the frickin' thing on the other side of the goddamn country. Alright. Sakushi's all by itself. Kill those transports. Dude, they got an army force of 1.1 million. Fuck you, Eastern Australia. No, you don't. You are not taking Northern Australia back. Move these guys down, get in position. How long will this take? 7 months! God dang! We're going to Melbourne, guys. Then we'll take Tasmania, too. Might as well. Hate when they do that. It's like we get in position to take their thing, and they're like, you're going to have to go to this one. Fuckers. Alright. Britain still has a 100% army logistics rating. We're up to a 39%, though. So that's, at least there's that. They're at 46% of the way grabbing Bangladesh back, the little fuckers. Britain is pissing me off. They really are. Telling you, if I had developed a nuclear weapon right now in this game, I would use it on Great Britain, as annoying as this has been. Does that make me a bad person? Alright, we're going to leave this cranked up for a bit, just so that we can get some of this money back from the US before they go asking for more money. Because it's going to happen. Alright, the United States, improve relations, please. For the love of God. They're just crashing right towards a war with us again. It's like nothing I can do can, like, cut through the fact that we are fucking allies with this stupid French here. I don't even know how that happened. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it happened. Like, I thought we were done with alliances after the United States broke up with us. Little turds. Double-geared steam turbines. Okay. What do we got here? Modern battleships! Let's go! We're there, boys! It's time to duel! 10 months away from brand new battleship designs. Ooh. Ooh, it's about to get spicy up in here. It's about to get spicy. Next turn. Let's go. Yeah, Lucas, for reals, my dude. Like, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Most of this week, I have put up, before today, I had been streaming 26 and a half hours this week. And this is another at least 6 hours on top of that. So we've streamed for over 32 hours this week. Most of which has been Ultimate Admiral. I'm not being an ally with the Germans. It's not happening. Not after they've broken our alliance multiple times. Especially considering we're trying to get out of wars at this point. Okay, we've got enough tonnage in there. It's a shame Tasmania isn't a little bit closer. We'd be able to grab that too. This wraps up next month, and then we'll send this battlecruiser down. Emperor's Fist is still repairing? Question mark. 2 more months for Emperor's Fist. Okay. Alright, well, in that case, politics with Britain. Naval invasion. Is it Ceylon? I think it's Ceylon. It's definitely not Tasmania, so it would have to be this one. Surely we have enough for this. And if I had to guess, it's going to go to the Colombo one, right? So I figure if we put ourselves right here, we should be in it regardless, right? Like, if we just sail right to here, we should be in the naval no matter where, which port it decides to be. Okay. Financially, we're doing okay. Again, the U.S. is going to declare war on us again next month, or at least ask for some money. Stupid. Can't stop it. I can't break the alliance with the freaking French. I would love to cancel the alliance with the French. Like, I would do that in a heartbeat. If it just let me. It doesn't allow it. You have to. I have to finish my war with Great Britain, I think, before it'll allow me to cancel this alliance. So I got to try to do everything I can to avoid the war with the United States. In the meantime, yeah, I am that. After we take and finish our war goals of taking over like all of Asia, all of the Eastern Hemisphere, we may start expanding west. That may be a thing that does actually happen. Be like, you know what? I think it's time that we start taking the rest of the world too. You know, because. But for now, we're not greedy. A war? Oh my god, that's more money than I can actually pay. I'm doing it anyway. Auto-resolve it. We took their territory. We've got a fight up here with the Hindustan and the Marlborough. They have 15.3-inch guns. And these are our brand new battleships. Alright, guys. It's official. Time to see what the Jagen and the Mikasa can do. Our top-of-the-line battleships are primed and ready for battle. Now, keep in mind, they will have very, very bad crews. So that's going to be a big downside. But hopefully, they will be very effective at getting rid of the enemy battleships. The enemy battleships have bigger guns than us. So there's that. But we are top of the line. Look at the size difference between their battleships and ours, though. Just a slight discrepancy in the terms of displacement, if I had to guess. As for our destroyers and cruisers, you guys just go ahead and run, please. Zimakasa will lead the way. Enemy spotted to the north. We're already heading in the right direction. Speed up time. Big old pagoda Japanese towers. Enemy spotted on the horizon. By the way, these are 14-inch Mark IIIs, so these are going to be very, very good for 14-inch guns as well. I don't know what... I know they're running 15-inch guns, but I don't think they're going to be quite as effective, hopefully. Alright, let's go ahead and open up the angle. Prepare to fire the murder sausages. Alright, let's slow down and get the bonuses going. Unfortunately, because our guns are so far back, let's fire AP as well, please. Because our guns are so far back, they actually fire at a decent firing angle. At least these two guns do. Oh, all of them do. Good. We landed our first hit. We were the first ones to land a hit, so that bodes well for us. Another hit. Not a lot of damage so far. I mean, we actually, surprisingly, not a bad hit. Has caused some flooding. That is a lot of 14-inch rounds going downrange from 2 ships. Big hit. We took our first hit and shrugged it off. That's what we love to see. That was a 15.3-inch gun hit, and we just shrugged it off. It is what we call preferable. Can we please focus the battleships? We can always come back and deal with this little turd. We'll focus in with the secondaries. Remember, we have 7-inch secondaries as casemates, so they should be fully capable of dealing with that light cruiser. We've essentially got a light cruiser strapped to the side of our friggin' ship. By light cruiser, I mean we basically have a Russian, like, 7-inch cruiser strapped to the side of our ship. Oh, that's a heavy cruiser, and we've already absolutely dismantled it with secondaries. Of course, we'll focus into Marlborough. We're actually overpenning it with 14-inch guns, which is surprising. Secondaries have just absolutely riddled. Alright, these battleships are capable of 26 knots, which is actually faster than us, so I think I will speed back up. There's another shrug. So we've designed our battleship in such a way that we can stay relatively well angled and shrug off big rounds, so I do like it. We don't have to, like, be flat broadside and take all the penetrations. First kill. Alright, let's take a look at this before it goes down here. Obviously, it's a funky design. But it's not bad. Like, it's not a badly designed ship. It's just a little funky. Nothing wrong with having a little funkiness. But, in terms of everything else, they've got base fuse HE, they've got semi-armor piercing, or semi-ballistic armor piercing. So that's why they're not penetrating. Standard shell size. The guns are only Mark 1 15-inch guns, so yeah, we are definitely way more accurate and reliable than those. Hopefully we can slow this guy down a little bit. Currently at 16.9 kilometers. Looks like he's going to try to run, so let's go bow in. Okay, there we got a hit. Looks like he's changing his tactic up a little bit. He's not just running, he's now coming across my bow. That's fine. It allows me to close the distance. We've already proven we're more accurate than he is. He can't even shoot us at the moment. What up, Radioactive Cheese? How's it going? Hooded Legends, welcome. Kiefer, good to see you as well. The shells coming back at us are 15.3 inches. We're shooting 14-inch shells at him. So comparable in terms of the guns overall, but we are definitely the better designed ship, as well as like the more better technology. Like he rushed into using 15-inch guns because we have like massive battleships. But what he didn't do was get quality guns. So he's struggling to hit us. And we're able to reach out and touch him consistently. I just wish we could slow him down a little bit. He's a little faster than us. It's kind of annoying. I don't really have a way to catch up to him. I mean, if I would have kept the destroyers and the light cruisers around, I could have caught up to him. Now I just got to wait on him to try to do... Oh, there's a flood! That's huge! That's huge. That'll slow him down. Oh, you're done now, Sunshine. If you don't get that water pumped out and that's a flood for permanent, oh, you're done. Look how quickly we start catching him now. He's at 16.2 kilometers. All right, let's make a slight turn to starboard. He is still going this direction, so we want to get out ahead of him if we can. We're almost inside 16 kilometers. It does look like he got some of the flooding under control, but he didn't pump it all out. So that's gonna slow him down. Yeah, we're down to 15.7. It only gets worse from here. The closer we get, the more likely we are to hit. That turn again. We're at 15.4 kilometers. Almost up to a 9% chance to hit the target. I think he's got mini bulkheads. He doesn't have maximum bulkheads, I don't think. Yeah, he's got mini bulkheads, as opposed to our maximum bulkheads. Almost at 14.5 kilometers now. Angle up a little bit more. I think he reversed course on me. Trying to juke us, I think. I think he's just afraid of taking any more damage. I don't know why. We're up to a 15% chance to hit the target now. He's at 14 kilometers. There we go, and another flood. That one's at the back of the ship, so that's gonna hurt him. Going to slow it down even further. This has been a very one-sided fight for us, as you'd expect. Two top-of-the-line battleships fighting a single top-of-the-line battleship for the British. Oh, he hit us with HE, a little turn. He actually damaged us. He's found a way to do damage. It isn't HE, or it isn't AP. It's alright though. We'll be fine. $12.6 kilometers. We're getting low on AP. better accuracy. Another hit. Oh no, come on, game! Really? Well, that just tanked our accuracy down a little bit. He hit us in the back. Again, meaningless damage, really. Let's open up the angle and start firing more shells downrange. We gotta end this. Daggum fog rolls in and screws us over. %, chance to hit. We're missing like every shot. Come on. %, is 1 in 5. Come on. Hit the target. There we go. Another flood. That one's back at the back again. Another hit. Up to a 30% chance, so 1 in 3. Really just does not want me to finish this guy, does it? Come on, boys. That was better. Boy, I'll be glad when we finally get veteran crews on these things. That's for sure. These things should be way more effective than this. At 38% accuracy now. There we go. "56 rounds of armor piercing left." Freaking green crews, man, they're rough. But I think we got them. Just enough ammo. We had just enough ammo to send them home. Of course, we had HE and stuff we could have done with it too, but should be able to send them home here. Ah, he's holding on. Hold it. One more flood, come on. Nope. We're out of AP for the 14-inch guns now. Oh, there it is. Thank God we had an extra round in the back. What up, Lances? Welcome to the stream. Have you missed much lore-worthy action? Honestly, lore-wise, not a whole lot, except for, like, I don't know. We've been grabbing a lot of territory. A lot of territory. But the new battleships are out, so that was their first fight, so they did well. You missed the last stream? Oh yeah, you definitely want to go back and watch that stream. Highly recommend that stream. That was the British sending their entire navy after us in a giant flood of convoy of ships stretching from the Atlantic Ocean through the Mediterranean, through the Suez Canal, all the way down through the Red Sea, across the Bay of Bengal, Indian Ocean, into our fleets. Like it was a thing to behold. But we took light damage. We'll take it. So, yeah, let's see. New Zealand? How could you? Yeah, I think I will. Where are you hiding, New Zealand? Oh, let me guess. It's on this side of the map. Yeah. It didn't show up, so maybe it didn't go through. Anyway, so we're taking Northern Australia. We've already taken that. We just finished up taking Papua here. We're going to send our battle cruiser down here to be with the other battle cruiser, wherever it is. So send it down there. Then we have this one should be, never mind, it's not done repairing yet. We have solidified our territory up in here. We have solidified and taken back our territory here. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get Burma because the British thought that they could drop Burma and allow them to be free, and we were going to have to invade them at some point, but currently can't do anything about it. But the British are trying to take Tibet. The Indian British over here in northern India are trying to take Bangladesh somehow, going through a neutral country. Don't know how that works. But they are succeeding in their push, which is not ideal. Meanwhile, we're down here trying to take southern Australia, or eastern Australia. It's going to take 7 months. So yeah, we've been busy. We also managed to grab Malaya and Singapore today. We grabbed the Andaman Islands, and now we're working on grabbing over here at Ceylon. Also, we're going to end up having to grab Maldives. I just saw that as well. But I don't want to go any further than that. Anyway, so yeah, things have been happening. The United States is trying to go to war with us. We are currently in debt, actually. I just realized we are highly in debt because of the United States. That's not good. Let me just do that real quick. That'll solve that problem. Next turn. That'll get us out of debt. China resurfaced, but it was a mirage. It didn't actually happen. I logged in today and it was gone. So I think it was just a deal where they logged, or they resurfaced, but they didn't have a port, so they immediately broke up again. Lucas, this game is a lot of fun, man. Eris, dude, fun fact. So today I found out that I can edit the game save, and I was able to give us our territory that we lost at the beginning due to the bug. So this territory up here, if you remember correctly, was a bug. Like, I went back and watched the stream to make sure that I didn't miss like a land invasion or something. I didn't. It was just a weird bug that we ended up still having the port, and this, some reason, reverted back to Russia's control. So I was able to edit that and give that to us. I also ended up starting a land battle with Manchuria and Tibet, which we obviously won. So that was fun. But that's the only things that we've changed in terms of like game save editing. I didn't give us any money or anything like that. I do want to go one more month of this because I'm sure the Americans are probably about to punch us in the face again. I would like to improve relations, but probably won't go through. This is now at 100%. So 4 months we should have Eastern Australia. Okay. Next turn. One of the guys you div with, Eternal, he and one of his buddies absolutely destroyed Aaron and the Zhao. Eternal was in Colombo and his buddy was in Midway. Nice. Southern China officially has oil now? Oh, isn't that convenient? Good thing we've got that back. And now we have the battleship Yagan and Mikasa going toe-to-toe with the Queen Elizabeth and the Albemarle. Both are the 15-inch battleships again. So we will go to fight. You had 5 states and 3 territories. I don't think it's ever meant to be, like, super accurate in terms of that. I think it's mostly just broke up into 3 parts so that you can't grab the entirety of the continent all at once. Alright, so once again, light cruisers, you guys are to turn and go with the destroyers. Mikasa, now we have veteran cruisers. Oh, I forgot. We don't have ammo. Oh, I forgot that was the thing. You know what? Destroyers. Do I try it? Go ahead and detach. Where's my other destroyers? Detach. Detach. Okay, destroyers. Stay together. Go towards the enemy, please. Hold the torpedoes. Battleships. Let's fire HE initially. Until we get close enough to we can swap. We have mating problems. Trying to get this light cruiser off of me. This is like World of Warships all over again. Get off me! Alright. Now that we got that sorted, smoke up. Enemy is 7.4 kilometers. God dang it. Torps out. Run. Okay, we got torpedoes on the back torpedo, or on the back battleship. That was huge. We just hit torps on the Queen Elizabeth as well. Beautiful. We took some damage with our torp boats, or our destroyers, but overall, not a bad performance. Not bad. The Caldwell class was the first group of U.S. destroyers known as the Flushdeckers. That came as an improvement of previous destroyers with a very high and vulnerable forecastle. The first ships started to be built shortly before the United States entered World War I and were completed between 1916 and 1920 with a maximum displacement of about 1,100 tons. They all carried the standard armament of 4 4-inch guns and 4 triple 21-inch torpedo tubes, while their top speed was between 30 and 32 knots. I like those little, like, slides that they give you in between. We failed? Are you fucking kidding me? Really? Naval invasion. The United States is about to, like, attack us again, or tell us that they want to fight us again. Okay, this battleship should be done. Go ahead and move around. Okay. We're getting real close to losing Bangladesh again, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting upset. Because they shouldn't even be able to attack Bangladesh from here. Like, that makes no friggin' sense. Anyway. Next turn. The United States is about to threaten us for war again. Hey, Haman! Long time no see, man. Welcome back. My ships are about 30 kilometers from your house? That sounds about right. Now we just gotta wait for everybody to update their ships so that I can actually play again. There we go. United States is threatening us again. We got to give them what they want for now. Okay, these destroyers should not be any trouble for our light cruisers and our battleships, so we're just going to go for it. That's all good, Haman. I appreciate you. You know that. Yeah, the naval invasion in the south is Melbourne. Alright, Mikasa, there is absolutely no reason you or the Yagan should be involved in this. So, the destroyers and you can go back. The cruisers, we're just going to go ahead and set you guys up for a tight line ahead formation. Speed up time. Enemies spotted to the north. It's time to see these brand new light cruisers in action with these 4-inch guns. These little 4-inch guns should be nasty. Remember, these are Mark IV 4-inch guns that are going to be reloading with 6.4 seconds. These guys are capable of 30 knots as well. We've been spotted. Alright, let's slow down, get a bonus. This would be good target practice for us. Shit. Dodge torps. God, fuck! I hate that. I'm trying to like click the fucking thing to figure out which one it is. It needs to tell me light cruisers without having to like hover over the goddamn button. It's obnoxious. Oh, let me guess. He took a fucking torpedo too. My God, I am gonna lose my mother. How many fucking torpedoes do you have on these fucking things? Let's do this shit out. 30 goddamn torpedoes. Alright, this is a fucking disaster so far. Getting our ass kicked by a couple of fucking destroyers. Will you guys please fucking murder these little bastards with your guns? You do have them. The last I checked. God dang, man. Take way too much fucking damage in this fight. This was meant to be an easy battle. These little bastards have fucking torpedoes everywhere. Yes, that's who I wanted to look at, Gabe. Definitely. A double launcher here and a double launcher here. That's all they've got. 2 double launchers per ship. And yet they just keep shitting out fucking torpedoes. Come here, you little bastards. You can't run forever. God, this has been a disaster. Your smoke will not hide you forever, you turds. And when it does... This is the part where you're supposed to fucking dodge! I know I clicked the button to dodge torps earlier. I know I did. Would you mind shooting? You mind actually shooting the fucking guns? Oh, for God's sake, stay the fuck out of your smoke, you little turds. Just die. Die with some honor. And of course, that hits, right? Is that a... That did not touch me! I quit. I actually am about to just fucking throw my goddamn computer out the door. Alright, get the fuck out of here. Just go home. You guys are a disgrace. Every fucking one of you. Get out of here. Just go home. You guys are a goddamn disgrace. I cannot believe that our light cruisers just got their asses handed to them by a couple of fucking destroyers. Do me a favor. They're still hitting my fucking cruisers. Like, their destroyers are actually more accurate than our fucking cruisers are. Which is insane to me. Lord have mercy. I have not been this pissed off in a while at this game. I cannot believe that our fucking cruisers just got their asses whooped. What a fucking disgrace. Alright, Hayabusa class may be getting scrapped sooner rather than later. I'll be real honest. I'm about to go full Worcester on these motherfuckers. Ain't gonna lie. No, that was a torpedo that did that much damage to us. It exploded about 10 feet off the back of the ship and somehow took all of my health. This is why I don't like light cruisers in this game. Because they are fucking useless. They can burn big shit down quickly, but they can't do a goddamn thing when it comes to actually, like... I ain't gonna lie. That pissed me off. Okay, we are pushing these guys back finally. So there's at least that. Some good news. Some good news. Next. I did max out the armor as much as I can. Like, legitimately. It was maxed out. But, yeah, that's gonna leave a sour taste in my mouth for a while. Fuck 4-inch guns on light cruisers. From now on, 5 or 6-inch guns. Probably 6-inch guns. Britain and France are now fighting. Oh, we're getting some payback. I'm gonna tell my goddamn cruisers to stay the hell back, and I'm gonna go up here and punch these guys in the face with my battleships. Oh, don't worry. I don't foresee them getting close enough to use their torpedoes. Not with our 7-inch guns humming. Hey, I think we found some Lance's lore potential. Get out of here. Enemy spotted to the north. After the humiliating defeat suffered at the hands of our light cruisers versus an enemy destroyer fleet, the battleships radioed across and told them to all retreat, that we would handle it from here. So they're currently at 10 kilometers out. Our secondary should be engaging pretty soon. Payback's a bitch. They actually are in range. Okay. Good to know. Good thing we got sonar. Keep it turning. Turn, you big bitch. The fates have willed it. You will suffer this day. This humiliating defeat that we suffered will be avenged. Here and now. But for the record, what is their range? 9.5 kilometers. What's wrong, fellas? Do you not have any more torpedoes? Bye! Little turds. Good morning, Junior. Good to see you. Spartacus as well. Only 6 crew members were lost. Revenge is a dish best served by battleships. That's all I'm saying. This further reinforces the thought process for me of that just battleships. Just battleships. Nobody else should do anything other than like utility rules. Use battleships for battle, and everybody else just does anti-submarine and stuff like that. Kill transports and anti-submarines. That's it. Just battleships. That's all you need. They did it again where they try to sneak in a freaking heavy and light cruiser to try to stop me from taking this freaking land. We are pushing them back up there, so that's huge. How goes this? 100% chance we get this next turn. Politics. Can we initiate a naval invasion of Tasmania, please? Need 26,000 tons. That one battleship should be enough for that. Next turn. It is officially January of 1922. What up, Bretta? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good night, my dude. Six losses were light cruiser crew who died of embarrassment after how quickly the battleship sank the enemy. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, Jess. I'm glad you've been having fun too. Yeah, DDs are definitely going to start to become more and more lethal. You're not wrong. But that's why we have torp protection. That's why we have, you know, bigger ships. And that's why we have better and better fire control to increase the range and reload of our guns to keep those little riffraffs at bay. I cannot afford that, man. God darn it, US fuckers. All right, looks like we're going to war with the United States too. God dang it. I was really hoping this would be over by then. We just picked up Tort Protection 4. Just picked up Eastern Australia. Time to head to Perth, boys. Actually, let's send the Yukis. To help with this naval invasion. Okay, we did manage to grab Ceylon. It's beautiful. I guess now we go grab that island as well. The Maldives. All right. Meanwhile, we have completely pushed the British back. They're kind of starting to initiate again here. Or like starting to push forward again. So we got to keep an eye on that. The British and Soviets are trying to advance into northern Australia here. So next turn. We definitely want to start the invasion of Western Australia first. Yeah, our Iowas wouldn't be able to do much of anything against a submarine. Other than maybe Germany. You're pissing me off. But you know what? At this point, you're more useful to me as an ally than you are as an enemy. So, go for it. Oh god, we're losing so much money. All right, we've got to get our finance situation sorted real quick. There's not much I can do. We're going to be in debt when we go to the next turn. So we're going to get a government bailout, I would believe. We're only at a 59% chance. I'm hoping that that goes through. Politics. Can we go ahead and do a naval invasion of Eastern Australia? Or Western Australia? Problem is, now we're going to have the United States coming from God knows where. I mean, most of their ships are over here, it looks like. They don't have a lot in the Pacific. So that'd be one good thing for us. So that looks like they will likely be coming through this area to come to us, which is fine because we're used to that. All right. Next turn. Continue. Hopefully that doesn't end our campaign. I didn't realize that when Germany asked that time, they asked for money, and they asked for a stupid amount of money. So I just gave the Germans so much money. So much money. Yeah, I've seen the mods for that, and the like the dot mod and stuff, where they have like the surface combat and stuff going on. Looks pretty good. All right. We managed to not be close enough to the goddarn circle. Shouldn't take too long. Can we grab a couple of these? Send them over here as well. This is pushing again. So many wars. It's ridiculous. All right, finances. We can crank this back up. We got the modern battleship hulls coming up. Krupp 4 armor's coming up as well. Mark 4 10-inch guns. Mark 4 5-inch guns. That'll be huge. Depth charges 4. Okay. Keep it going. Next turn. Have a good night, cheese. Never mind, there's a ship coming soon. Don't fall for it, radioactive. That's how it draws you back in. Next thing you know, it'll be another 6 hours. You never know, my dude. Don't do it. Oh, I missed it. I missed it, Lances. Okay, we got some new coastal submarines and rangefinders. Okay. %100 chance. What if we send our two... Send a Magi back over here too. Believe this is a Susanoo class anyway, right? Yeah. So keep a Magi and that together. I don't know if he'll make it in time to actually help that succeed, but hopefully he will. This submarine's going to have to go at some point. Speaking of submarines, let's just go ahead and do a little build of the brand new submarines. We've got the Coastal Submarine 3s. Stealth is 5.33. Attack is very low, whereas this one has good stealth and good attack. So we're going to go for those. We need to build them in groups of 3s, so we will grab... $33. That is a lot of submarines. It's going to be built in 3 months. Or 7 months, sorry. Let's grab the first 3. You're going to go to... Good lord. It's going to take us forever to find the right ones. We've got so much territory. Bangladesh. Darwin. Port Moresby. Ceylon. Just trying to shore up some of our... There's Brisbane. Melbourne. Ponape. Massawa. Don't need him there. Bangkok. Malacca. Or Singapore. Let's go Singapore. That's a choke point. And then... Let's go... Bintulu. Here we go. Those will be done in 7 months. We can crank out submarines like nobody's business. Doesn't even hardly cost us anything. Alright, so we've currently got the naval invasion going here. We've finished this naval invasion, so now we can do the naval invasion of the Maldives. I hope we get this. It's going to be annoying if we don't. Next turn. What up, Kenny? Good morning. Have a good night, or have a good day, Junior. Appreciate you dropping in as well. Let me see if I can find Lance's lore. With the outbreak of hostilities imminent with the U.S., Admiral Spartan, having felt the British sufficiently dealt with, recalled Admiral Yamamoto to assemble a fleet capable of challenging the United States Navy. All right. Yeah, we got to get rid of this frickin' submarine. All right, we have the Zealandia Commonwealth-class battleship with 15.3-inch guns. So we will take that fight. Yeah, we'll definitely weaponize the Tasmanian Devils. All right. You guys run away. You guys, enemies spotted to the northeast. Speed up. We have veteran crews on these guys now. This ought to be beautiful. Ah, screw it. Fire when you can. Enemy is currently spotted at 24 kilometers away. Let's take a look at this new British battleship. All right. This is kind of a goofy place for a secondary, but whatever. To each their own. This thing looks like at any moment, if it takes a big hit, it's just going to go up like a Roman candle. But that's coming from somebody with this kind of arrangement, so I can't really talk, can I? Both ships are engaging at roughly the same time. Already up to a 14% chance to hit. Open up the angle a little bit here. Okay, so we're engaging at roughly 13 kilometers. Like, this is where we're pretty comfortable. Go ahead and load up the AP, please. We should be starting to land hits here soon. There we go, first hit. Good hits. And turn back in. There's a flood. slow them down, and then we'll be able to close pretty rapidly. Really, game? Come on, boys. Get that accuracy on point. He's capable of 26 knots, so he is slightly faster than us. He did take a flood, so he should be slower than us now. I guess we'll go back to being mostly bow in, so we can close the distance a little bit quicker. Overthinning something fierce. And that's with SAP. So bad. We're at 13.3 kilometers. We were up to 30%, and now it's like 4.5. Slow down to increase our accuracy here, because we should be hitting. Like, I don't know why our accuracy keeps going all the way down to nothing. Cloudy weather, smooth sea waves. Our aim again. We're currently at 11 kilometers. We're going to slow down, open up the angle, fire more shells at the problem. Clearly the issue is we're not firing enough shells downrange. And I know how to remedy that. There we go. Now we're talking. Look at that. Much better. Now we're just ripping it apart. Nice and consistent. It's almost like once you find your range and your target, hitting it over and over again shouldn't be that goddamn difficult. You know the range, you know the speed. Good Lord. Alright, took 0 casualties in this fight. That's my favorite kind of fight right there. What up, Mr. Deeds? Again, long time no see, my dude. Hope you're doing well. All right, Zealandia sunk. Britain still hemorrhaging transports. Okay, this should only take 1 or 3 months, so that's good. This is 3 months out. Still worried that we're not going to get this. We got one more ship showing up at the last second to hopefully swing that in our favor. We'll see. Next turn. That's what the subs are for. That's why I keep spreading the subs out to all these different ports. Is they're going to be solely in a defense situation to protect your transports. That's our goal. Now, obviously, the other side of that is like the way the game works is it depends on an area, right? So like you'll have an area like the East Indian Ocean. Even if I have submarines here to guard to help protect the defense or protect the transports in the neighborhood, what'll happen is if I don't have enough fleet power in the East Indian Ocean and they send fleet power through, if it overmatches what I have for the subs, then they can still take and attack your transports. The British have replaced yet another Admiral. And we have unlocked the modern battleships. Let's go. And double turrets on light cruisers. Okay, we did grab Tasmania, so our play did make it. That's good. That's very good. All right, it's time. Send you guys up here to Brisbane. Get rid of that sub. He's irritating me. You guys, on the other hand, should finish that up in 2 months. You should finish this next month. Let's look at the politics again. The British currently have 50 ships, so they have built a couple of new ships. But they are struggling. Their army logistics is still 100% somehow. I like how everybody is considered very advanced, very advanced, very advanced. Everybody's very advanced. How can everybody be very advanced? Either one person is very advanced and everybody else is either average. It's weird. All right. Poke this back up. They're currently at 60% towards taking Bangladesh again. Ship design. New design. Let's see what we got for a battleship, shall we? Just got the Dreadnought 3 hull. Nice. Oh, it's here. Can anybody tell me what hall this is? It's time, boys. It's time. I don't have the guns for it, unfortunately. But by God, we're going for it. We don't have the super pagoda either. So it's not going to be quite the right. But we're heading in the right direction. This is going to be some kind of freakish looking version of a Yamato. Alright, main guns. What do we have? We have 16-inch main guns up to a Mark 1, though. That's the problem. No! I did the thing where I accidentally clicked the button again. Dang it! I think it was this one. Hate that. I accidentally bumped a button with my left hand. So now I had to wait for it. Alright. Back to what we were doing. We only have up to 16-inch guns. The 15-inch guns are still only Mark 1s as well. So, I think we go with the 16-inch guns. I think we just skip straight to the 16-inch guns. Should be able to do 16-inch guns on a standard superimposed barbette, though. Look how tiny this freaking barbette looks compared to the hull. Move that forward. Main guns. 16-inch. All right. She's gonna be a big old one, that's for sure. All right, speed-wise, can we get this thing 30 knots? I mean, probably. I think that's more than possible. We're gonna go with spacious crew quarters on this one. We've got oil, forced induction, gear turbines, auxiliary 3, shaft 3, Krupp 3. I wish we had the Krupp 4, but we don't have it yet. Barbette 4, anti-torp 4, triple hull bottom, reinforced bulkheads, anti-flooding, Citadel 3, standard ratio, actually increased AP, high capacity HE with semi-armor piercing is fine, tube powder, TNT 3, oh let's go. Oh, we're gonna be having a blast. And we got stereoscopic 4 rangefinders. Oh, tell me more. And radio direction finding. Oh, oh, tell me more. Let's go. It's so beautiful. Kind of an interesting, like, center, to be honest. All right, so for secondaries, let's have some fun, shall we? Obviously, we don't really have much in the way of casemates, I don't think, on this thing. So it's going to just come down to what we want to throw in here. What's the biggest that we can throw in these? Do 4-inch guns fit in there? Nope. All right, so it's going to be 3-inch triple barrels in every one of these. Okay. Anywhere else? All right. That's the 3-inch guns. Then we want to go ahead and step that up. And, you know, we've been using 7-inch guns. So I kind of feel like we should probably have some 7-inch guns on here. If we can. Okay, they don't fit on the bipods. Or the little steps. Do 6-inch guns? Nope, 6-inch guns don't either. 5-inch guns. 5-inch guns do. Okay. 5-inch guns. Have been fitted. Any places 4-inch guns can fit? Nope. 3-inch guns? Okay, we can throw the 3-inch guns up in there. Ah. Shame. Okay, were there any other spots that 3-inch guns can fit? Apparently there. Apparently here. Ah! Nope. Okay, well, I guess now we go to 2-inch guns. How many 2-inch guns would you like? The answer, of course, is yes. But actually, it's not as many as you'd think, because that's a 3-inch turret. Oh, you guys thought we had shit to keep the riffraff at bay before. It's god darn beautiful. Anything else I'm missing? I think that's all the holes filled. It's going to take some time to build this thing, like basically 3 years, essentially. But, boy, she's a good-looking ship. I mean, obviously she's not a good-looking ship, but she's gonna make some good things happen for us, I think. If I can ever say the words. All right, I do want to have some standoff capability, so I believe we should throw some 8-inch turrets in here. Throw those on there for good measure. I don't think we can put an 8-inch gun here effectively. Okay, it deletes the boat. It totally works. Oh, this is too much power for one person to have. This is too much power for one person to have. Somebody should stop me. Somebody please stop me. So that gives us the power of a goddarn Baltimore on both sides of our ship, including multiple light cruisers. Why am I the way I am? Hold that thought. There we go. I mean, honestly, this rear turret doesn't have the best firing angles in the world because it's got a catapult here. So it's only going to be able to rotate and turn and fire out the side, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. If we take these 8-inch guns and place them further up, will that help the firing angles at all? Because I could put these all the way back here, supposedly. It gives us a little bit more firing angle over the front. Ship is overweight. That's not ideal. Let's drop this back 28 knots. That helps. 27. 27 gets us where we need to be. Obviously, armor-wise, we're leaving quite a bit to be desired. Do we just go with like a 25-knot battleship and then armor the thing a little better? Probably be a good idea. Okay. Let's go normal crew quarters. That'll save a little bit. Engine efficiency, range. We don't need 20,000 kilometers of range. So we can drop that back. That saves us quite a bit of range, or quite a bit of armor. Or weight. Sorry, displacement. Whatever the word is. There's a word for it, and I just found it. Okay. Gotta throw the semi-auto reloader on there. Have to. That gets the reload time down to 145 seconds. These are only Mark 1 guns. That's the problem. Like, if these were better guns, hopefully by the time we get these things built, there will be a better 16-inch gun ready to go. Using electro-hydro turrets, please. All right. So, we've got some very bulky things. And now it's time to armor everything. Let's take the conning tower to 10 inches. Superstructure, I want 3 inches. Obviously, that's going to be too much. Main deck, we're going to have to drop that down. Let's go 3 inches. We have an aft weight offset, which is not ideal. Pitch is terrible. Okay, 16-inch main belt. Let's go with 10-inch forebelt, 10-inch aft belt. Now we've got to come up with 4,000 tons, 4,800 tons, 4,200 tons. Take that up to 1 inch. Take this down. Take this down. This can be dropped. Yo, Jessica coming out with the $5. I could max out the tonnage, but I don't know.
Spartan max out the tonnage. Lol, you didn't move the top slider.
I don't think it's gonna help us, because that's just gonna make everything even heavier. Let's try to compact everything a little bit. Said it was fine. Okay. Slide this back. Dang it. This front gun's gonna have a terrible firing arc as well, because of the way the hull is. Let's look at barbets real quick. So, very tall superimposed barbette. Maybe we can try that. That here. And then go with 16-inch gun up there. Now, is there like a smaller barbette? Standard superimposed barbette. See, I think it's just raising it up too much. Yeah. Alright, well, that's out of the question. We'll just go with a standard superimposed barbette, I guess. I mean, there's the super tall barbette, but it's also massive. Unnecessarily so. I mean, I could just go ahead and move everything forward. That'll take care of the freaking offset in the back as well. No! Why did I click that button? Undo. Undo. It's gotta rebuild it one piece at a time. Oh, things are just going all kinds of fucked. Damn it! Lord have mercy. I made huge problems. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Modern tower. Modern secondary tower. Funnel. Barbette. "16-inch gun. Alright, aft weight offset has been fixed. That is the thing. And because we shrank the size of the Citadel, we are also within our tonnage limit. So there's that. For the moment. Alright, take this to a 10-inch barbette. That's fine. Let's go for 6-inch barbette on the 8-inch guns, please. Take this down to 7 inches. Alright. Now, I gotta put all those godforsaken secondaries back on it. Alright, 8-inch secondary up front. Somewhere in that neighborhood. More secondaries. We've got the 2-inch secondaries. That'll be in these and these. We've got 3-inch secondaries. We've got 5-inch secondaries, before I forget. Hey, we're back to being overweight again. I know, shocker. 3-inch. Put you there. All right. Now, we have 500 tons to figure out, which is a lot better than where we were the previous one. So, aft deck is currently 2.2. Take that down to 2 inches. I could drop the speed a little bit further, or I could drop the range down to 16,000 meters, or 16,000 kilometers. I feel like that's the better bet. I don't want to lose speed. I'll lose a little bit of range. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Armor, we could add a little bit more armor now. If we're going to, I figure we should probably add it to the deck. So 3 inches. Beautiful. And then, can we get 4 inches? That's the question. Four inches is a little much, but we can take a little bit off of the aft deck. Okay, so we can do 3 inches at the back, 4 inches in the front, 4 inches in the main. That helps with our aft weight offset. Pitch is still awful. Like, we have so much weight so high up and along the center line of the ship. Pitch is terrible. Alright, that's going to cause some serious accuracy problems if I had to guess. Yeah, just right out the gate. Base accuracy takes hit in all, like, basically everything. So, not ideal. But the main thing is 16-inch guns, a lot of them, and all the secondaries you could ever ask for to keep the riffraff at bay. So, what do we call this behemoth? Unfortunately, I don't have the 18-inch guns, but yes, you can absolutely get them, and you can go all the way up to a 20.9-inch gun in this game. The Tikoku, or Imperium in Japanese. What does Tikoku mean? Anybody? Is that Imperium? Or is Edu? This is going to be a absolute monster of a ship. I cannot wait to see this thing in action. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty god darn insane. I can't wait to see these open up. Lord have mercy. Teikuku, according to Google Translate, is Imperium. Okay. Osaka, Edo, Matsumoto, Takeda, Gifu, Odawara. These are names for famous castles in Japan. Ah, gotcha. I do like the idea of like a castle class, but this isn't it. This has some armor, but this is not the castle class, I don't think. I think if we were going to call something the castle class, we would have to have like a lot more armor, fortifications. You know what I mean? Currently, we're kind of weak in the armor department. But what we lack in armor, we make up for in everything else. And by everything else, I mean we threw everything but the kitchen sink at this thing. And that's exactly what we plan to throw at whoever decides to show themselves at the broadside of this thing. Yeah, the superstructure does kind of. You're not wrong. All right, we'll give... What up, Ladon? Good to see you as well. Hiroshima. The Osaka class. The Death God Shinigami. It's not bad. All right. So do we go with like a theme for these, where we go with the like castle class, or do we go with the like Shinigami or radioactive? Shouldn't name it Hiroshima, because Hiroshima ceased to exist. Hiroshima's still alive. Like, Hiroshima is still there. Right? Am I wrong? I'm trying to think of which one. I know one of the two still exists. Pretty sure Hiroshima's still there. Nagasaki's in north, right? Hiroshima's in the south. I'm sorry, guys. My brain isn't working if I'm wrong. Shinigami fits the ship. You like the castle class idea? All right. What? Okay, so we just go with Osaka. We'll go with the Osaka. There you go. She's gonna be a thing. I don't know how, but she's going to definitely be a thing. And this thing costs $2.1 billion to build. Let that sink in. What up, Godzilla? $2.1 billion per ship. Now, the question that everybody should be asking, Does she get a sister ship? Do we build a second one of these? The reason I ask is because that is a lot of resources to devote to a single ship. Like, look at this. Like, we've got the capability to build two of them. This is the part where what's his name? Jeff Goldblum chimes in. We were so busy wondering if we could, we never thought about whether we should. And the answer, of course, is yeah, I think we have to. This is damn near 100,000 ton ship times 2. So we are going to build 2 of them. That takes up almost all of our shipbuilding capacity. So if we've got the Osaka, what will the sister ship be? The Edo? Was that the other one? EDI? I thought it was EDO. So we got Edo. Could I please name it the Teikoku? Radioactive, I got you on this one, my dude. I got you. There you go. But just know that this will be your one capital ship for the rest of the campaign, because these are going to take so long to build. By the time we get any further into this campaign, like, I don't know how many more of these ships we're going to be able to build. But we're going to go ahead and, once again, as usual, for our capital ships, we will be building them in Tokyo. I lied, apparently. I can't build them in Tokyo. How about Sasebo? Sasebo. Fair enough. It's going to take 36 months to build. 36 months. That is literally 3 years to build 2 ships. They better be worth it. We know they're going to be worth it. Like, that's not even a question. It's not even a question. All right, world. How is the world? We are 1 month away from grabbing that island. We are 2 months away from grabbing Western Australia. We are losing $96 million a turn. That's gotta be addressed. Okay, that's a little more normal. Next. Nikkei class. Edo was the old capital of Japan. Okay. They better kill fleets at the price that we're investing in them and the resources. They better be fleet killers. Yes! Yes! The alliance between the Empire of Japan and France has been broken. Thank God. And we sank their troublesome submarine. Beautiful. And we got 5-inch Mark IVs now. Of course, we would get that right after we freaking design a ship. And we gained the control of the Maldives. This is going to be real close. If they succeed in this next turn of taking that, as I take this territory out from under their feet, I'm going to be a little salty. It's going to be a thing. Just so you know. Prepare yourselves. I will be slightly salty. This is so close, dude. They're at 91%. Okay, we just finished this. So let's go ahead and move. Back into the Bay of Bengal. Could grab Pakistan, but I'm not going to. We're going to try to finish this war with Britain real soon. We have accomplished our goals with Britain on this side of the planet. I think it's about time that we get peace. Next turn. God dang it, it switched. Motherfuckers. I knew it. I knew that's what was going to happen. I call off the truce. We're going to war. God dang it. I knew that's what's going to happen. I was like, they're going to take that territory right as I take this. I can feel it. Damn it. Move up to Darwin. Again. British have been a pain in my ass with this shit. They've done this like, how many times have they done shit like that? Where they like steal something right out from underneath me as I wrap up this shit. Lord have mercy, it's enough to make you want to shoot something. Politics. Britain. Ooh. Can't do it yet. Gotta wait. That pisses me off, I ain't gonna lie. Where are the Americans hiding? Are they on their way? Got a lot of British ships hiding around the south of Africa. The Americans are tied up pretty heavily over here. Are they sending anybody my way? The Brits can have all the South Pacific, I don't care. We did our job. Alright. Well, in that case, next turn. Boy, that's annoying. Don't you put that evil on me, Bobby Boucher. Or Ricky Bobby. Whatever Bobby it is. Yeah, the money that I should be able to take from the British should be insane. Like the reparations for this. Because we're at 1.3 million war score. We have 1 million war score more than the British have, essentially. And we just unlocked a modern destroyer 2 hull. So there's that. All right. Politics. Britain. Naval. Northern Australia. Make it a thing. Boy, that pisses me off. Look, and they're straight up to 370,000 army. Little turds. Hey, we're starting to advance up here, though. That's a thing. Interesting. All right. Next turn. How fast does time in the game go? It is 1 month per turn. So you're progressing by 1 month per turn. What up, Ricky? Britain is just hemorrhaging transports everywhere. All right. Bay of Bengal is ours, so we're solidifying that with the presence of this fleet. Let's look at the politics situation for us. So currently, the French are starting to get upset with us. That's fine with me. The Germans are the only ally we currently have, and you know damn well I'm ready to fight them, so the sooner the better we can fight them, is all I can say. I want to absolutely break the alliance with the Germans. I'm sure it'll just be a matter of time. They'll break the alliance for us. The Russians are attacking Belarus. All right. There's not a whole lot going on. We got a submarine fight down here in the bottom against a destroyer, so this is not going to end well for our submarines, I don't think. Yep. Light damage to their destroyer. One of our subs got sunk. This is the old original submarines. Speaking of, 1 more month until the brand new submarines come online. All right, next turn. Who has control of Ukraine? It should be Austria, I believe. Yeah. Austria. China doesn't exist. Look, there is an army force here of 859,000. How many do you think it'll be when we grab it? I'm going to say like 13, 18. I bet it has an 859,000. I should capture their army when I take this too. Right? I feel like that's fair. I'm actually contemplating building another expansion. we're just going to go ahead and crank up the research budget again. All right, for the meantime, the Bay of Bengal seems to be safe, so let's head over here and park off the coast of France. I would love to grab Sumatra, Cambodia, the Cochinchina, aka, you know, all of this, Vietnam and all that, Laos, the Gulf of Tonkin, Quang Chuan. I mean, that's basically ours. So yeah, a lot of good stuff coming up. Just gotta give it time. All right, you go ahead and head back into Port Bliss. Africa is a hot mess right now. There's just fights going everywhere. All right, next turn. Yeah, for sure, radioactive. Lances? The Geneva Convention hasn't been invented yet. Okay, one more month we have Northern Australia back. We can't grab Antarctica? Okay. Just checking. Darn right, it's a fair point. They can make those rolls afterwards, you know, after we make things happen. All right, so we should get this next turn, and then that'll wrap up our war with Britain currently? Question mark? Not gonna lie, part of me wants to go invade Pakistan. Does that make me... Am I a bad person? Like, I don't feel like I've been the bad guy this whole time. I feel like I've been doing the right thing. I know that's what every bad guy ever has said. But seriously, we have a goal. Our goal is to unite all of Asia. How is that a bad thing? I don't know. I don't understand how uniting an entire, you know, hemisphere is a bad thing. We should work together. Pool our resources for a better tomorrow. Right? How is this a bad thing? I'm not the bad guy. just doing the world a favor. More importantly, I'm doing Asia a favor. I just want to unite us all under one banner, my own. You know, it just happens to be my banner. We could come up with a new banner afterwards, but it's going to be under Japanese rule. One Japan. What up, Sawyer? Stop being silly. What? I'm not being silly. I'm being honest. I think, you know, uniting all of Asia under one banner is perfect. All the natural resources under, like, everybody working towards one goal, one common purpose. I don't see how this could be a bad... Nope. Exactly. I mean, think about the Americans. Those dumb Americans don't know their geography. It'd be so much easier if half the world was Japan. All right, now we will go ahead and agree for peace. It's time. We have gained control over Northern Australia. Again. It's time to send our boys home. Ish. We return heroes. We are losing $49 million a turn, though. Probably should address that again. Then again, you know what? I'm certain that in a moment, that's not going to be a problem. Next. Surely my government and Britain are done with the whole war thing, right? Like, surely both countries can come to an agreement on how to settle this. And by settle this, I mean, Britain, give me everything you own, pretty much. Yeah, I still play Legends. I play it every Wednesday, plus I upload daily content for World of Warships Legends. What up, Backdoor? How's it going? Will the war actually end? Peace! At last! Between the Empire of Japan and Great Britain. I knew we could find common ground. Now, place your bets on what the war prizes / money, reparations, whatever you want to call it, will be. This could be funny. Place your bets. And fire! Whew! It's just a measly $8.6 billion. Good God. That is a thing right there. That is a thing of absolute beauty. I can have all of this potentially. But we have very, very specific things. Bhutan is one of them. Northeast Frontier is one of them. What are some of the other ones, guys? The Indias we should try to grab, right? So Northern India. That's $5.7 billion. Good Lord. Good Lord. We can't get Kashmir. That's too much. Again, I don't want to go too crazy. I want to grab the lands that are potentials. Can't grab Pakistan. That's too much. We could snatch up Iraq. But I feel like that's too far west. I'm trying to think. Is there any other good ones? Do we just take the extra 1.7 billion on top of what we just asked for? Or do we go for Iraq too? Hey, Australia's ours, bud. Welcome to Japan, baby. The Seychelles? I don't know where that is. Grab Iraq. Iraq gets oil? Good point. All right, we'll go for Iraq. Where are the Seychelles? Off the coast of Africa? Oh, is that the one that's like down here? Okay. Okay. We'll try that too. Why not? And then Shetland is also down there, isn't it? Am I crazy? You know what? That's fine. We'll just take $500 million in money. That's fine. Propose. Okay, so we got the Seychelles, we got the northeast frontier, we got Bhutan. We did not get India. So we got $7 billion gifted to us. Yeah, that's right. You'll be thinking about us in about 100 billion years when you pay that off. All right. Well, I'm happy. Things have happened. All right, so we're no longer at war with Britain. So that's all good news. We own all of this territory up here now. We got the territories we wanted. Didn't quite get this, unfortunately. I'm kind of glad we didn't grab Iraq. Like, I know it has oil, but it's kind of separated from everything. And then Yemen and Oman are right there as well. But who knows? If we get into a war with them again, maybe we end up grabbing the rest of this. Who knows? But for now, we get to focus on our war with the United States and Russia. We've been pushed back out of here again. Let's look at our politics situation going on. We currently don't have any politics that we can actually do. I lied, because we have to do that through here. Who are we allied with? The Germans. Where are you, Germany? I cannot cancel the alliance. Who are you at war with currently? Britain, United States, Soviet Union. Okay, so we need to stop the war with the Soviets. Dude, we're going to end up right back in a war with Britain before we can get out of the war with the other two, aren't we? That's how this is about to go. I can feel it. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. Well, we don't have to worry about money for a while, do we? Like, that's a thing. Hell, we might as well crank that up. Might as well, while we got the money, go ahead and build onto our shipyard as well. The fleet, we have some repairs going on. That's taking us over our limit, but that's fine. We need to recover those ships anyway. The Heathen class battleships, though, they need to go. So let's take the Heathen, set it all the way down. Grim, Yakisoba, you guys get scrapped. Gojira, you are, once you're repaired, you are going to be removed from service. You will be mothballed as well. So it'll take a little bit to get that back. But now we got to start planning our, figuring out how we're going to stop the Americans' problems here. Like, we need to end the war with America as quickly as possible. And then jump in and end the war with Russia as quickly as possible. So then we could potentially break the alliance with the freaking Germans. So that we can go to war with the Germans. But I think that's where we're going to have to stop this episode, guys. We have set out to do a goal. We have accomplished our goal. So we're going to go ahead and call the stream here. We've been streaming for 8 hours and 14 minutes. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. You guys have been fantastic as always. Don't forget, if you guys enjoy the game, at least on Sunday, we will be streaming this for sure. I don't know that I'll stream it tomorrow night or tonight. I'll probably stream it Sunday night. But thank you guys for hanging out with me for so long. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.